our neighbor. I get it's a country. In case you forget. I'm not going to say which country, but it's our neighbor. Wati umtu watinda abaf, watinda umfazi, watinda umgomodo. So I want to train you so that we do the right thing. Watinda abafazi, watinda imbokodo. Basop uzakufa. Let's go. Watinda abafazi. I'm the one who says basop and then wena ulande. Watinda bafazi basop. That's the slogan. Good morning. I want to acknowledge our MEC, Member of Executive Council. In case other people, we always, use the acronyms. And what is MEC stands for? It's the Member of the Executive Council. Me Ntombizanele Beauty Sifuba. MEC, we acknowledge you. And I acknowledge all the protocol people that you are seated with at the table there. My name is Nokuzola Patience Tamai, commonly known as Zola. If you were born during my era, you will have this English name, the Christian name. It was a must that we must be called by that name, hence Beauty, hence Veronica, hence Patience, hence Mavis, hence Gladys. We're coming from that era, and we can't change it. It's there. Good morning to everyone who is here. We are having this program where the head of department, Ndate Steve Chabalala, with the endorsement of our MEC, saw it fit that this day cannot go by without us noticing it. Now we're gonna start with the singing of the national anthem. I'm the program director. You are having a program with you, but I am directing the program. And as a girl guide, I was once a girl guide. You must be ready. If you are in this room, I can give you a role anytime. 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 I can give you a role. So you see this program, but I'm directing this program because I know that each and every person who is in this house is capable of anything as a woman. You are capable. If you are not sure that you are capable, please, I want to make you aware today that you are capable of anything. Because why? You are the clock in your house. Wake up. So you are capable of anything. So that we rise and then we sing the national anthem. May we do that, please.
Let us all unite and celebrate together the victories won for our liberation. Let us dedicate ourselves to rise together to defend our liberty and unity. Oh, sons and daughters of Africa, flesh of the sky and flesh of the sky, let us make Africa the tree of life. Let us all unite and sing together.
Thank you so much. You may be seated. We started with the singing of the NU, the national anthem. That's the first one that we must start with. It's not in the program. You thought that you're going to sing only the national anthem of South Africa. We started with that one. We must start with it, and then from there, then we can sing our national anthem. This is a big day, and this is the first event, the women's event for the MEC. She is so lucky that everything happened before August, and then she landed in the department. And I think we are embracing one another here as women. This is what we do. Gone are those days where we need to be reminded that there are those PhD syndromes, which is pull her down. I think gone are those days. If maybe there's still someone doing more reading Watibalo, please come out of that one. We are not there anymore. We have left that era. We are in a new era. We can't pull one another down as women. We can only support. We can only support one another. And so that is why we are here. At this stage, I'm going to request Mayor KK Tlhakudi, who is the Chief Director for Sport, for Sport and Recreation under Program 4. We call it Program 4, to come and do the opening and the welcoming of the guests. Over to you, Mayor Tlhakudi. Round of applause, please.
Program Director, Mayor Nobusola, Patience Tamai. And I would like to say good morning to our MEC, our esteemed guests that will be sharing with us today as women, but more importantly to say Dumela Mbasadi ba Department of Sport, Arts, Culture and Recreation. Dumela. Uchandet. Was the honorments of Bradmos. And then how else we say what Sawbona? Or Molweni, Abshe. Because I think MEC in this department, you are a lady that leads a department that has, the space to ensure that there's social cohesion, and we also try and speak all these other languages. I think my task, maybe let me start by apologizing to Mewarona and Lilona Bombi. I'm not well, but I am here, and I would like to start by also saying I hope the message was relayed, or immediately after I do the opening and welcoming, I have to leave because I have an appointment with the surgeon today. So I would like to apologize to everyone in this house, because I think I'm going to be missing out, because, events like this, it is really important for one to be able to sit throughout and to be able to hear. But let me go to my task, Meta Mayuri, opening and welcome. So I would like to officially welcome our MEC, Bomme Swart, our guest who will be sharing with us, Lelona, Bomme, Bo Ausi, Bonhono, Bonake, who are part of the Department of Sport, Arts, Culture and Recreation. I think we should all be grateful and welcome an opportunity like this that we've all been given by our MEC, so that we should come and celebrate and to be able to engage in a dialogue. Because when spaces like this or moments like this are created for us as women to engage, we really should use them very well. And I hope, MEC, this is the beginning of great things, that we will be able to look forward to something like this annually, but also to broaden it up, to enhance it so that I think we spend the better part of our time, ladies, at work. I saw a gentleman, and I think gentlemen Babari Tusang as well. So you are also welcome. We appreciate it, and I think these conversations and the work that has to be done as a country, as women, as a department, as government, to ensure that we continuously build one another, but create platforms like this for us to engage and to deliberate on the issues and how we take forward issues that impact on women, but also to think about the future, because we've got young girls, young boys who are still at school, but also when you look at the sector that we are in within the arts, sport, library services, I think there's a lot that when we do, and if we do it right, can create more opportunities and expand the economy spin-offs of South Africa and of the young people that we have. So I hope relaxed. I saw it said your best regalia. I'm not sure this is my best, but I had to try and find something because I must hide my strappings and all that. So I had to find something that would also make me look cool. So enjoy today. Relax. I love what Metamai also just said right now. By PhD. That thing doesn't work. It doesn't help anyone. We need each other. They say great leaders pull others up with them. Because when you're way down, they might just help you. So it is important that we be sisterly, we be motherly, and take care of one another. But enjoy today, really, really, really. I mean, you're not smiling or I can't try to joke. You know, enjoy this moment. Have fun. I'm sure there's going to be a lot of dancing. I am a dancer, maybe, but music sharp. I understand. So be yourself, have fun, enjoy this, and you are welcome. Make use of opportunities like this, and let's see how we build one another and go forward. Thank you for this opportunity.
Thank you, Metlhakudi. A round of applause again. Thank you so much. You do look cool. That's the words she used. I look cool. So do you, and so I am. So we are all looking what we want to look like today. Kira was bona stress, sa gore ka moso o apara eng. Hey, that's a stress on its own, Zelda. You look at this wardrobe and you're like, what am I going to wear tomorrow? And then the meeting upstairs, it starts to say, how about this, how about that, how about that? It's the meeting that you have with self. and then you go to the mirror, and then it communicates to you back. If it doesn't communicate to you back, I'm sorry. Try and look that the mirror must communicate with you back. Now, I want us to do something different. We are all seated in different tables here. We are all seated in different tables here. And when we speak of Women's Day, every time we think of women like Bo Mama, Lillian Ngoyi, and the rest. By 1956, you women of 2024, what is it that you are going to be known for? We always relate to the narrative, women of 1956. The women of 2024, what is it that we can put on the table as an individual and say, my role? Remember I said all of us here, we have responsibilities. All of us here. Wherever you are, maybe in your household, you're raising ngwana wa mangwane, udula lwena. That's a role that you've been given. At the workplace, you are a mentor. You're taking other people's hands. How about Rumeli go Oranje Hospital Psychiatric? But you build them. Bamanganga for build you. But you continue because you have a role. Now, the tables that are here, I'm going to say table ena kibona motho iwane kibisa lebiso lindumedise ka tsela ya lona. So caucus, what is going to be your slogan? Your caucus, ha abitsa ya rona, this is how we're going to do it. So that table yele iribone horite. Again, I'm not going to introduce each and every one of you, but there are those honored guests that I'm going to introduce. Yes, all of you caucus, but not loud, that when it's time for our table, this is what other table must know us for. So you caucus that one. So just before I introduce the guests, Kito Pafela music Ndate Chabalala. Just for a second and give them a chance to caucus. Music.
No matter what you say,
Thank you, Ntate Chabalala. I think now I've given you ample time to caucus your slogan, and those are the friends, are your friends for the day. Those are your friends for the day. By the end of the day, the person that you don't know in that table, you will know. You must get the strength from one another. Each and every one of us here is special in something. I'm weak at this, I'm stronger at this. So that's what we're going to share within our table. But before we get at that chaotic thing, because I know it's going to be hard, let me introduce our honored guests. Today here we invited people, and by grace of God, they managed to come to our gathering. Babang ne ke bona ekare ha ba so fitli, so ha ke tlo bitsa motho so ka a fitla. Na protocol e ke batlileng ayiri you acknowledge people in absentia. It doesn't say that you are here. You are here. So if there's an apology, we will tender the apology, but not welcome someone in absentia. Ha ke sekolong seo. Tato, Ms. T, Stalls, where is Tato? Yes, there is Tato. A round of applause for Tato, thank you. Khuthatso Mukwena. Khuthatso Mukwena, thank you so much. Utlile. Ke kopa se ka kinya ntho tse ngata ne mo di builwe the way di builwe ka teng, but ke a tseba ba bang ke bo doctor, ba bang ke bo advocate, nako yeo e tla re bue hantle ba re inspire again, because how we bona dynamite emi mo nna ke tla re fela baby ayanda ha ko eme man ayanda more moholo ha ko eme baby wa ka. And hali utlwa hore ke eng le tla haibo mara ke a itshwara ne and I bamba for now. Ke bone ka re refilwe o teng phofolo a o refilwe le yena kuna le motho tla bua hore refilwe ke mang, but le na le yona mo lona mo. And then ke na le Odessa Swarts. Thank you so much. And I have other guests that, you know, they came when we have already said welcome. So we welcome the different people that have just arrived. Others, they are from Free State Netball, National Netball, South African Netball, with their coach there, Martha. They were overseas. You know, but the visa. We welcome them. They are in the house. Now we go into this part so that it's our way of introducing one another. I'm going to start with the table at the back. There's a red duke. Don't go away, Sisi. Emma Tengo. Emma Mo Wemington. Out mo. Ali kukupa that table at the back, and Ali me lumka emang, and I want to hear how. What is your slogan? One. The count of three. One, two, three. Teamwork makes the dream work. Hey, hey. Oh, a round of applause. Hey, hey. Liba utlwile akere. Zelda, your tafela se brief me skat. Can you stand? Can you stand? At the count of 3, 1, 2, 3. Yes, thank you so much. And then we go at the back there, next to the door. There are only 3. Trinity. That's good. Stand up at the count of 3. 1. Let's listen to them. 2, 3. And then the table, more pilayon. Emang, yes, yes. And I will do it at the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Ay, Luna man. And then we go to the table at the back there. Yes, you can stand, ladies. And then at the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Yes. Okay, yes. Round of applause. And the table next to that one, you may all rise at the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh, thank you so much. Before Babang Baru, why ukatela karuna? Yanong bangka di slogan sarun. Kikupa this table. Kikupa this table. Baske bar bangkile di slogan sarun. Kikupa this table ieme. And then at the count of 3. 1. Tafule e. Libona kuna liposho ne? Rizeng. Tafule engwe le engwe batho ba teng ba eme akere. So re batla o bona batho ba teng ba eme kaofela. Akere ki teamwork. Teamwork akere. Hey. At the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Yes! Yeah! Oh, thank you so much. Re khutle hape, ritle in the middle. Re khutle ritle in the middle. At the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh yes, thank you so much. Riberita motaflen yabo memzo. And the retayeta at the count of 3. Abaso emika ufe. 1, 2, 3. Malibongwe, Kamalama Kosikazi, Malibongwe, 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 Malibongwe. Thank you. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much. They invited us to their slogan, and we end up joining them. So we also welcome that. Now, Hari tlemo tafleng yabo Ospulani. You may rise. At the count of 3. 1, 2, 3.
She believed she could. So she did.
Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Ribairita to the table next to Bona. Yabo Vovo. Ow! Machwarana kamatso. Hey! At the count of 3. 1, 2, 3.
Obsessed with progress.
Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much. And then, hari tlemo tafleng ele yabo Betha. And then, count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh, yes, 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 yes. Yeah, MEC, this is the Department of Sport, Arts, Culture, and Recreation. And I know in some tables, who said, let us sing? I know. Who said, let us dance? Who said, let us do what? Ba poemi, ba di libraries, ba supply chain, ya tsiba hore mang o dumeka eng, mang o dumeka eng. All right, let's come to the table in the middle here. And then at the count of 3, 1, 2, 3. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Thank you so much. And lelekile. Bentu bazofika. Difikile. Hayi basagugula phakamansisi. Phakamandiye. At the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh, yes, 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 yes. Kibekita to the Trinity. You are not there alone. There was a Trinity there. Maybe rise, please. At the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh, yes, thank you so much. Bye, Pulesi. Women in media. There's someone who is so special and important. We call it very important people. Utla ema ali one because group ya hae iqedile. Ha ke tlo mo qenehela ke deputy mayor wa rona wa Mangaung Metro ke atla mo go yena. Ha re emeng nako ya e fihlile. And at the count of 3, 1, 2, 3. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Rifitle mo tafleng, the last table. The last table, which is very, very important. The last table. And at the count of 3, 1, 2, 3.
We are groundbreakers.
Oh yeah, they are groundbreakers. I won't do that. Now I know which side my bread is buttered. I can now Mr. Executive Mayor, Deputy Kere Abuali one. Joe, Negi Joka. But we welcome Fela Aeme Kama Udu Mewaruna. Me lulama lulu titi rau amukhela mme wa rona wathinta abafazi wathinta imbokodo. Thank you so much. Now I think it's time for us to just get a performance Rukwile, we understand where we seated, what kind of people we are seated with. You just did a teamwork, a team building. You've opened up. You didn't know what to say to this person, and I made you to do something as a table. Can you please give yourselves a round of applause? Thank you so much. I'm going to request now a performance by Fanele Hlonolofatso. I want to tell you a little bit of the story about Fanele. There was a program, Nelson Mandela Outreach. It's the program that is done every year, not only in South Africa, not only in our continent, all over the world. Ndate Nelson Rolihlahla Mandela is known, and so we celebrate that day. It's an outreach towards other people. And so, MEC, because everything that we do, we don't do it in isolation. We do it with other people. So MEC, together with the executive mayor of Metsimaholo, not Metsimaholo, Fezile Dabi, actually, of Fezile Dabi, they went to the school where this beautiful grade 7 learner from Nelson Mandela Primary School in Sasolburg, Zamdela, in the Free State. He's not only an exceptional learner, but also a gifted soloist and proud member of their school's boys' choir and band. Then he showcased his talent, making us proud, the people that were there, and is going to make you, the people that are here, proud as well. His passion for music shines bright, and we can't wait to see the amazing things he will achieve. And I believe he is going to perform the nationals representing Free State. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Hlonolofatso Fanele.
Ziqhenye ngami Remember, we're celebrating. Do not sit here and let me show you something. There's a place in your heart, and I know that it is love. And this place could be brighter than tomorrow. And if you really try, you'll find there's no need to cry. In this place, you'll feel there's no end of sorrow. There are ways to get there if you care enough for the living. Make a little space to make a better place. Heal the world, make it a better place. Listen, for you and for me and the entire man race. There are people dying if you care enough for the living. Make a better place for you and for me. Okay? Do you listen today? If you want to know why, there's a love that cannot lie. Love is strong, it only cares of joyful giving. If we try, we shall see. In this bliss we cannot feel. For all that, we stop existing and start living. The need feels the delays. Love is if was growing. Make a better world. So make it better. Clap your hands. The world. Make it a better place. For you and for me and the entire man race. There are people dying if you care enough for the living. Make a better place for you and for me. And the dream we conceived in was and a joyful face. And the one we once believed in was and again in grace. Then why do we keep strangle life with this hand crucified soul? They thought it's stand to see this one is heavily. Because love, if you want to know why, there's a love that cannot lie. Love is strong, it only cares of joyful giving. If we try, we shall see. In this bliss we cannot feel. For dead, we stop existing and start living. The need feels the delays. Love is if was growing. May a better war. So may a better war. Heal the war. Make it a better place. For you and for me and the entire man race. There are people dying if you care enough for the living. May a better place for you and for me. Heal the war. Make it a better place for you
A round of applause, please. Thank you so much for that performance. Thank you so much. Can I remind you something? Everyone who is seated here, we are all responsible for Fanele Khonolofatso's absence in school today. All of us, we are equally responsible. The classes that he did not attend, we are going to make sure that there are extra classes for him. We are responsible because it's during school hours. But the talent, Analiona, is taking him out of the school so that it can flourish and so that we can see it. Never in failure. Thank you so much. There are some guests that were delayed somewhere and they've managed to join us. May Gertrude Dibiela Mutupi. She also joined us. Even if it's a show of hand, you don't have to stand up. Thank you, May, for gracing the occasion. Thank you so much. Now I'm just an MC for Luna. But this one, Ipahame, this is another level. And Ketla Ituela, who Sparkle Mokwena. She is going to be in charge. I get really along the period they are changing. I like Anna Skolo. A round of applause for the facilitator, Sparkle Mokwena.
Naki mufuke emusehla wathile lekotwana muhla na muhlatla naki kindwi tumela nhlebomme tumela batho ba batle. A very good morning to you all. Lethabi ka bosele la pile ntate Chabalala na ka tlela mothuma ke itletse ka ponkutlo go lokile e re ke bele ntate Chabalala ke gone le provera gore ha ke a letlela nna mo ke itletse ba tlile moketeng ke tla ba bona fanda. You all are looking so beautiful. You all are vivaciously made. And today, echoing all the sentiments, while coming here, I wish to share the same and say, you are wonderfully made. Who to let a celebration in Sassile? Who will let a gatwell like Lactus again? Yavafella. I get a Manta. Anyway, Meta my one is a regular bohe. Kaufiela Sabai. Sisko. Jolly Dumela Re. Redu Recassidis. Dibuizaga, our guests. Today it's about building each other. Today we are looking back to 30 years of democracy and we want to check how far we've come and what is it that we can still do. Because I don't think we're there yet, but I think women in front of me here will share a lot on how far they've come, share on their learnings and their experience so that we equally build the other. Somebody said, a great leader is that who holds each other's hand as they rise. So I think that is why you are here. And the rest of us are here to listen, are here to self-develop. Before we expect that development from the next person, before Me Molotsane. Thank you so much. Melkesa Molotsane is a Free State-born South African athlete who has represented the country at 4 World Champions, 2 World Student Games, African Championship, CUCSA Games and Southern Regions for Schools. She was born in a rural town of Tabanchu. And that is where she started running at the age of 5 and later moved to the city of Roses, where she started her high school career at Nevelsek High School. Now, this under 7, that is when she had her first green and gold national colors from a national team. And she completed her matric and enrolled at the University of the Free State. But she won her first senior titles, track and field, cross-country and road running in that same institution, University of the Free State, that is. She is currently still serving on the provincial structures and board on the USSA Athletics NEC, and she's currently serving Vice Chairperson of the Athletes Commission for Athletics South Africa. She is an award-winning COSV ambassador, an ASIC shoe ambassador, and she has been the Mother and Child Academic Hospital, MACH ambassador as well. She ran a sanitary towel drive where she visits schools to give motivation talks about education, sports, well-being and safety. She further donates the very same sanitary towels to the needy and those with no access to such essentials. She has visited hospital maternity wards and mothers' lodges together with the MACH Foundation to donate sanitary towels to mothers and knitted beanies and sock for the newborn children. She is fully employed at the University of the Free State and have committed to the sports since a very, very young age. Ladies and gentlemen, please help me welcome on stage Melkesa Molotsane.
Good morning, everybody. Thank you so much for having me, and let me firstly acknowledge the presence of our NEC and with dignitaries and protocol observed. As we've already known that we are really excited to celebrate our women this month, and I saw it fit for me to also grace this presence and come and celebrate the day and the month with everybody and with all the women making moves in their expertise, in their field of work, and in their daily lives. Thank you so much, MEC, for the invitation. I've already prepared something on the screen, but nevertheless, we'll just go through it. This is the very first time I've ever gotten invited to come and speak about my journey in terms of struggles and obstacles that I've encountered through my journey as an athlete. Usually a lot of people have just been celebrating the achievements and the milestones that I've come about. But I think I should just invite you to come in and bear witness of the kind of journey that I've enjoyed. It really wasn't as easy as people would really think it is. For starters, I think when everybody thinks of running, the concept of running coming from a non-runner, people always think it's really, really easy. And that's why they always stopping me along the way. Yes, can I please join you? And I'm always welcoming to say, please join me. That is the start of understanding what running is. And that is how it has always been presented. But it really never came as easy as it's perceived by people. So I really kept quiet, and I've been silent for a long time, not voicing out my challenges. And I think it's fit, and I'm really proud of myself for keeping quiet for such a long time, because I was actually waiting for this perfect moment to come and cry with women that can support me, women that I can entrust with my tears, women who can actually hear me out as a mother, as aunts, as sisters, as grandmothers, people that I can entrust with my weaknesses. And I'm really glad that I came today to come and share my journey with you. Firstly, when I was in high school, I think one of my teachers used to tease me and say, and it was just a joke to say you are running or chasing after air or after wind, so there is nothing really to be chasing. But this is a dream of an unknown dream to a young girl. I never really thought running could put bread on the table. I never really thought running could be a career. But when time went by, I got to understand that I was called to do this. And running from the age of 5 and up until now, I think I have transitioned so much. And this, I'm really proud to say, next week would be marking the 23rd year of me representing Free State at Nationals. And I do it so effortlessly because this is what I understand as a dream. But we do encounter a lot of challenges, and I think that is what we all need to understand, and we need to know for the very first time of my entire career being a runner, being a professional runner. I come from a very, very small town, a dusty place, where my career was actually created, and that's where the conception of my career started. And a lot of kids, they don't really understand how they can build themselves from whatever they think is passion to making it a dream coming true. So I also just started off as a runner. But as I transitioned, I ended up having to face challenges. Firstly, the first challenge that I encountered as a young girl, as a young athlete, as a black girl in South Africa, as a runner, I think safety was an issue. I remember running and training in the mornings back at home. We don't really have so much accessibility to facilities, and I was chased down. 2 men wanted to attack me, and that's when I saw that a life of a young girl, a black girl in South Africa, in sports, is actually in danger. So we don't really have a safe space for training. And second of all, I think moving on to my second challenge, it was the confidence. I never really knew how to stand in front of people like this and converse with people. I think the confidence came about with language barrier. We grew up from rural towns, we come from small towns, and the confidence is not really there. And I think even with the society that is surrounding us, it's actually restrictive, because as a mother, as an elder, as a grandfather, as a father, you are always scolding the little one. Don't say, don't speak, we are always shut down. Many times. I think that's the reason why I've kept quiet for a long time with my challenges. I got to learn to speak up for myself, but that is something I will deal with a bit later. Thirdly, the geographical and social discrimination was a lot. I encountered a lot of problems. I think we had people from, they call it the Platteland in Afrikaans. If we come from small cities like the Free State and small towns like Tabanchu, you are always discriminated against. I think when I firstly grew tall in my career, I was faced with the challenge of constantly being reminded that you are worth nothing because you come from the Free State. I had to fight my way up to make it possible that even the little ones that are coming after me had the courage to compete with others on national and international level, because the confidence wasn't there at the beginning. The fourth challenge that I encountered, believe it or not, we are 30 years into democracy, and we are still facing racism in our small little sporting codes. When I firstly voiced it out, I was seen as a threat in the fraternity, but I grew tall in my confidence to say, this is what I'm not going to tolerate, because once I decide to keep quiet, the little ones coming after me will suffer the same situation. And this is where I had to address it at a very young age, at a very young age. And I'm glad that I could do it up to the national level, and I think that's where I ventured into leadership to say, let me speak on behalf of those who cannot speak. Let me be a voice for those ones who cannot speak for themselves. Moving forward with gender, gender biases is a lot of, it's too much in our sporting fraternities as well. People who are making decisions on our behalf as women, it constantly be men, and we don't want to fall under that umbrella. I don't want a man to take a decision for me. I can do that on my own. I am capable and I'm powerful enough to do what I need to do for myself and for the little ones that are coming after me. Lastly, the only issue that actually I would have started with, but if I knew if I could have started with this one, this whole day was going to be over. Financial support has always been an issue for our sporting, our professional athletes and our sporting, our athletes as a whole. I missed out on a lot of opportunities due to the lack of financial support. I had to see myself, and I really have to thank those who who stood by me when I was still growing into the sport to say, go to this race. They would literally cough out money to make sure that I make it to the next race. And those who stood for me in boardrooms to find sponsors to make sure that I present myself on race day and made it a possibility for me to also compete on each and every level that I needed to go to, only because I could not. And not we're not saying this because it's a common thing to say, but it's a reality for a lot of young girls who are in sports, be it in netball, be it in basketball, in athletics, in all these other sporting codes. We do suffer a lot when it comes to financial support. But I look back and I pat myself on the back for being strong and enduring there, so that at least now I can also sit on the same table, in the same boardrooms, to advocate for young girls who are in sports, to make it a possibility for them to reach the next competition, to go to the next match, to go to the next athletics meeting, and to make it to everywhere where they need to make their dream come true when it comes to sports commitments. And my journey hasn't really been that easy, but I take courage with the support that a lot of people have been having, and the support that I've received from a lot of people. I think when I started encountering these challenges, I made it a very sound decision to say I will advocate for anyone who is in sports, but most importantly, my main focus would be making sure that a young girl gets educated and a young girl does not miss school, does not miss sporting commitments because they are going through their menstrual cycles or periods in that month. So that's why I initially started off my sanitary towel to visit these schools so that I can encourage those little ones to stay in school, to stay in their sporting commitments, so that the future that we have in sports should be progressive when it comes to South African sporting fraternity as a whole. And further on, I extended my support to the women who are constantly facing challenges in the hospitals, who are sharing crisis when it comes to young little ones who are admitted in hospitals, because some of these ladies come from Sasolburg, they come from Bethlehem, and that's very far for them to be admitted in the academic hospital here at Universitas. They come with no support, no essentials, so I meet them halfway just to support them. Equally, I also decided to support these ladies who are conceiving from the day of conception until the child is 2 years, just to give them the support that they need. We do come from backgrounds that are different, and most of these women are suffering gender-based violence. This is what I am standing against as a professional athlete, and I will bury everything that I have endured just to make sure that each and every child has equal opportunities in sports, and they also get educated in the process. And I think that is the reason why I stand here today with pride to say I am celebrating women who made sure that I could knock on those doors and make it my voice be known and be heard in tables that I never really thought I would sit on, to make sure that a black child makes it in sports in South Africa, and especially in the Free State. Thank you.
Thank you so much. A round of applause, please. Let me teach you a love club. I think she deserves a love club. All right? Are you ready? Yes. In a count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Thank you. Honorable Sifuba. Na ke na Sifuba. Khale ba bua ka wena. Na ko no tswile. And ndiyafuna ke nokuthi ndixelele ngeSixhosa babethi. Bathi Thank you for creating a safe space for us to engage and for us to share. But we are living at a critical juncture where women have turned into enemies of each other. Barre, we are at the stage where women are sponsoring tears of other women. And we are still saying, Mama, thank you for creating that space. Not everybody will have an opportunity to speak today, but Bachilo, and I don't look like a liar, I'm a traditional healer. I don't lie. So, Nichilo again. A love clap for the MEC, please. Before I can reveal an European, but it's fine. Before I allow for a performance, let me call the second speaker so that we get the ball rolling. Our second speaker, Mepofor. Before who beats, I want to say two things to Memolodzana. Charlotte Matlake should be smiling on you wherever she is. Breaking those barriers, it's never easy. You did it. I had our youngest guest there saying, it's our responsibility to heal the world, and you've done a lot. And for that, thank you so much. Is that all you can do after pouring my heart out like that? Let me introduce our second speaker, Merefilo Pofolo. Refilo Pofolo began playing table tennis at St. Lawrence Primary School when she was only 11 years of age, and that was in 2022. She displayed immense talent on the table and was selected to represent Team Free State in the Durban National Championships. From that opportunity, that is where she started her exciting journey. And up to today, she has been progressing steadily ever since. Ms. Pofolo represents South Africa at the International Table Tennis Federation and the Junior Championships in Botswana from 13th to 23 July 2024. I think Metamai was right to say some of you are just visa people. Ladies and gentlemen, please let's welcome on stage Mepo Pofolo. Thank you, my darling.
Ladies and gentlemen, esteemed guests, MEC of Sports, Mercy Fumba and her office and fellow athletes. Want to express my gratitude for being part of this beautiful event. Want to further pass my greetings to my parents who have been the epitome of hope to my success story. My mom is here with us today. Like you usually say, Sataba Manyana, be brave. My name is Refilo Pofolo. I am from a small town called Itumeleng in Jagasmuteng. I play table tennis because it's a sport that embodies the perfect blend of physical skill, mental focus, and physical connection. For me, table tennis is more than just a game. It's a way of life. I love the feeling of being fully present on the table, reacting instinctively to every shot and trusting my training to take over. I love the rush of the adrenaline when I make a winning point, and the humility that comes with learning from my mistakes. But most of all, I play table tennis because of the community it's given me. From my local club to international competitions, I've met incredible people who share my passion and values in table tennis. I've developed discipline, resilience, and teamwork skills that benefit me far beyond the table. I've learned to embrace challenges, to persevere through tough times, and to celebrate every small victory. For me, table tennis is a journey of self-discovery, growth, and connection. It's a sport that makes me feel alive, and I'm grateful to be part of it. Today, I stand before you as a proud South African, a Free Stater sport, young woman in sports. I'm honored to be part of this gathering today, community that embodies strength, resilience, and determination. To my fellow women in sports, I see you. I see your sweat, your tears and your triumphs. I see the sacrifices you make, the early mornings and the late nights. I see the doubters and the naysayers, but most importantly, I see your unwavering passion and dedication. Growing up in a rural community, I know firsthand challenges we face in accessing opportunities, resources and facilities. But I also know the strength, resilience and determination that defines us. To my fellow rural athletes, I see you. I see your struggles, your sacrifices, and your triumphs. I see the dead roads you travel, the makeshift fields you play on, and the limited resources you have. But most importantly, I see your unwavering passion and dedication to your sport. We are not just athletes, we are role models, inspirations and agents of change. We are breaking barriers, shattering glass ceilings and paving the way for future generations. Let us embrace our unique strengths and celebrate our differences. Let us support each other, uplift each other and rise together. To the young girls watching, I want you to know that you too can achieve greatness. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. You are capable, you are strong, and you are deserving of every opportunity. Let us make the Free State proud. Let us show the world what we are made of. Let us rise, let us shine, and let us make our mark. Today, I want you to talk about the power of sports to transform the lives of young people in rural areas. Growing up in a rural community, I saw firsthand the challenges that young people face. Limited access to resources, lack of opportunities, and a sense of isolation. But I also saw the impact that sports can have. Sports can bring young people together, teach them valuable skills like teamwork and discipline, and provide a sense of purpose and belonging. By investing in sports programs for rural youth, we can help them develop the skills and confidence they need to succeed in life. We can also help address social issues like poverty, inequality, and employment. As the great Nelson Mandela said, open quote, "Sport has the power to change the world. It has the power to unite in a way that little else does," close quote. Let us harness this power to uplift the youth in rural areas. Let us provide them with access to quality sport facilities, training and mentorship. Let us show them that they too can achieve greatness. Together we can make a difference and create a brighter future for rural areas through sports. In an unusual budget address, the esteemed MEC passionately discussed the need to breathe new life into sports and facilities in township areas. And it was also emphasized that the Tom Abjahas Foundation should not be overlooked in these plans. This small community has faced significant challenges following a dam disaster, leaving the local youth without proper sporting facilities and guidelines to pursue their athletic aspirations. Assistance is urgently needed to uncover the potential athletic talent in this area. In gender-based violence, as we come together today as women in sports, it's important to address an issue that deeply affects me as an athlete. Gender-based violence has unfortunately become the most prevalent pandemic in the Free State. Regrettably, this violence also infuriates sports, with women often experiencing abuse and violations. I urge my fellow athletes to join me in becoming advocates for change in the fight against violence targeting women and children. Let us use our platform to raise awareness and combat these appalling acts within our communities. In conclusion, I just want to thank everyone for their attention, and I hope my story has inspired you to pursue your own passions and dreams. We have made significant strides in growing the sport of table tennis in the Free State, but we are not resting our laurels. Please include this in the department's future plan. Increasing grassroots development programs to reach more young players and coaches, enhancing our Free State's team competitiveness through advanced training and national competitions, building strategic partnerships to secure funding and resources, expanding our reach through digital platforms and media coverages, and hosting international and national events to showcase our talent and grow the sports popularity. Together, let us work towards a brighter future for table tennis in the Free State, a future where our players can dominate their international stage and our communities are inspired by the power of sport. Thank you.
A love clap, please. A loud clap, please. Thank you so much for follow. I always call people by their surnames because nothing is more important than the sense of belonging. That is your identity. Thank you so much. If Mzwakhe Mpule was invited to this event, he would actually adopt Paul Follow. Because Paul Follow is sharing the same sentiments that were presented by Mzwakhe Mpule kapina hai ering ukulimala komuntu, ukulimala kwenqondo. Makajale na ke itsibe we are big but uchulo. So from this early age, the child is making a call for action. She is pleading with the entire community of the Free State for support. I heard her saying to the MEC, if funding could be availed for facilities. Safe spaces should not be only in the comfort of our homes, because now everybody is no longer safe. I can hear you say that. You are saying it's no longer safe to just play in the street without supervision, because there are vultures out there who are just waiting to take an advantage of such young, beautiful, and talented girls. I heard you. We heard you. And thank you so much for sharing. DJ Masbavus. Is it break time already, or am I missing something? Okay, we can use 5 minutes for bathroom because I see majority are really in need of that. we are waiting for our performance, I would propose that we move right along, in the interest of time, of course, and if you allow me. Am I allowed? Can we move right along? Can we move right along? Okay, ma'am. Okay, thank you so much, Ms. Penny. My guests are out. Ke tlo kopa fela batho ba bararo ba mafolofolo for the next activity. The next speaker has suggested it, so I'm following instructions. No shooting, all right? So ke kopa batho ba bararo fela ba mafolofolo ba tumele ke ba fetaba, and then they do what is requested. Only 3 volunteers. Nentandombata, ha ntso itukisetsa hore je sa hore hantle le re bitseditse. Ke kopa batho ba bararo ke ska ikgethela. Any volunteers? Any volunteers? Going once? I want batho ba batle man. Le tlo ntlhodisa jwale ka botle ba ka. No. Oh! No, but the request was not batho ba batle. To convey the message as received. And you are going to convey it to the next person, and the next person will convey it to the next person until it reaches everybody in the room. Is that okay? Lema fulful enough? Okay. Hamba post, hamba screenshot. How to see messages? Just stand up. Immediately you get a message, stand up and convey, please. Where are the messengers? Let's convey. I agree each table has the message now. Let's convey. Let's share the message. It's very important. Nobody's interested in this table. Okay, message. Give us a feedback. Haven't you received the messages yet? Okay, the message is coming. May this table ila pesidita. Taflasina tseka pele kare ke tlo ba kenya dibata. Le bona jwa mmetha mai. Ke batla go kenya batho dibata. Re eme bomme. Ke kopa batho ba bane fela to come back and give us the message. I whispered the message as per the instructions. So I need you guys to come and share this message with the rest of the house. Come, whoever had the message, kindly come and... Have you heard the message? Okay, here I am. Thank you, ma'am. Your ears, please.
7 slanders slain to Kronstadt.
That's what you had. Okay, the next one.
Excuse the messengers. 7 messengers. I didn't hear the rest. That's what she said to me. Excuse the messengers. 7 messengers. I didn't hear the rest.
It's quite serious. The next one, as we welcome those who went on
the message says 7 slanders are conveying message to Kronstadt.
Okay, anyone? Okay, thank you so much.
What I heard was 7 slaves to the conductor.
Did you get the message? Okay, thank you.
It was completely
completely broken. She said to me, because she couldn't recall, she said to me, 7 slaves, something, something, to the conductors. Then she came back and said, 7 slaves portraying 7 messages to the conductors.
This message is massive. It's really massive.
I also heard 7 messages to the conductors.
Yeah, ne? Happy girls, happy pair.
7 messengers to send message to Kronstadt. 7 messengers to send message to Kronstadt.
Okay, my 3 soldiers of the cross, may you come back and give us the message, because did you get the message over here? Are you guys cool? Go ahead. Did you get the message? None of you did. True. Okay, what was the message?
I heard a lot of sleep. Then I picked up 7 slender ladies from Kronstadt.
7 survey lenders are conducting a message to Kronstadt. 7 survey lenders.
Thank you very much, Agents of Change. A round of applause, please. Colleagues, through this exercise, I just wanted to demonstrate 2 things. What we hear is not always the case. But we are sitting in here, we bear grudges against each other. We look down on each other based on what you heard, and you never bothered to check or validate what was said. None of the 3 messengers asked me or requested me to repeat. They were just ready to run. But the message is so distorted, but the message was so easy. I want to remind you that nobody needs to go down for you to rise. You need not lie for you to shine. We can all shine, because a candle loses nothing by sharing its light. Nothing, absolutely nothing. After this little the message was saying 7 slender snakes are sliding slowly southwards to Kronstadt. He's saying 7 slender snakes slide slowly southwards to Kronstadt. Okay, moving right along. Break. Thank you very much. I'm going to welcome Hanseri Emese Chamza. We are moving into business now, the business sector. MEC, this is the part where basadi ba bangata ba robalang ba lile. Because every time a phahama motho hona le that label e reng o robetse le mang. Every time a phahama motho hona le that stigmatization ore o etseditse mang Sheet Street. And hona le that thing in most cases we women always say rona ka bo rona. We'll see how it goes. That is in business. And with that said, the same woman who's selling fat cakes, who's knitting jerseys in the same street as you leave that person there and you go buy somewhere else. I don't want to mention where. Simply because the progress of this other woman, it's such a sharp pain to you. Why is it that we find so much pleasure in pulling each other down? Let's get to the business sector. Let's hear what they have to say. Let's get to know what are the challenges. Mentando akere ready ne se ku prepareile hore ha ke khutla o tlo re na re batlang hantle o re bitse ditseng so that we don't end up getting to church space. Mentando Mbata, The floor is yours. Thank you. You can do better than that. Yes.
Ngiyabonga sanibonani igama lami nguNtando wakambatha uphindile zamashando ngiqhamuka kodele kwelasemnambisi usontshikazi uthiya mithengo kwamafawazana bethi amahlahla ngithokozise nodlodlo umdingo omdladlana thokozani igamaku lisethi. So this was supposed to be merciful, bane. So maybe one day Lina me I'm going to be MEC. I don't know. So we are here today we're not only honoring the woman of 1956, but we're honoring ourselves because we hardly take time for ourselves to breathe. Meswala spoke about the many roles that we have, that we take as women. So you do something, and then before you actually take time to celebrate yourself and then say, okay, and then you rush on to the next one. So this is a chance to say, let's celebrate ourselves and the strides, and also while learning from those who are right here in front, how did they do it? And despite all the challenges that we are facing, how are we able to? So with the 30 years, we are reflecting definitely on the development, but moving on, what else can we do for ourselves as women? So this is just a chance for us to relax, and the MEC called the woman of the department, so I think you are her honored guests, and you should be very happy that you are here today. So despite all the challenges that we face and all the storms, and all the things that we carry, and remembering obviously all the women that have carried us, the woman of 1956, the woman in the 80s, the woman Winnie Mandela who went to prison, and so we reflect on that was their baton, and obviously they've given us something else now, and the challenges, although they're not exactly the same, but we do also have prisons of our own. We do also have challenges, so it's a chance to look at those, and also just role models, because also it was looking at creating role models for young women, because wherever you are, you're also a role model for a young person. So who's begging now with how are you carrying yourself for the next person? And also, as I said, you light your candle to light others, because you'll never know on the day that you might need somebody else to light your candle. So enjoy and have a great time. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mambata. I think we are still on track, and thank you very much for reminding us. Me Khutlang, CEO of Bokamoso Catering. I'm going to give you the stage, a stage to share on your achievements, a stage to share on your challenges, a space to give recommendations to women who are sitting at home and planning how best can they secure their livelihoods. How can they survive, be able to put bread on the table each day? And after I give you this opportunity, I'm not going to ask anybody questions, but I know there will be questions. Now, they will have to be nice to me to allow them to ask such questions. Me Khutlang. Lebitso la hae ke Mantwa, and she's a professional teacher. She has since left the sector in 2019 to focus on growing the Bokamoso brand and in building effective business systems. After completing her B.Ed degree in languages, she worked for 6 years as a teacher. Me Khutlang, or Mabokamoso as they popularly call her, has always had a very strong work ethic. She has started working as a teenager. She has won various accolades because of her business ethics, and she's currently the chairperson of Women in Tourism for the Mangaung region. She is a driven young woman and a serial entrepreneur who sees business opportunity in everything. This is the kind of person who can sell ice in Ireland. Bokamoso, as we welcome you. Thank you so much. Bokamoso.
You can dance.
I had a dream about you. You were right in front of me, in the white dress, staring in my eyes. I'm hooked to your smile, I can't deny it. I can't believe I'm crying, but I see this is true. You're the one for me. My heart is beating fast to the rhythm of your soul. Andikwazi nokuzibamba, inhliziyo iyavuya. Thatha isandla sami. Oh, oh, ndizinikela kuwe baby, ndiyathembisa ukuthi
Akele bone tsheditse le event entle. Hey yeah.
ndikushiye.
Be happy.
Ndizinikela kuwe baby, ndiyathembisa ukuthi angeke ndikushiye. Ndikushiye. Umama wandiyala, wathi ubomi bobakho. You don't have to listen to the naysayers. Just listen to your heart, boy. Ayananhloni wena ngokwami, ndizokuveza kwabantu. Ndikunika inhliziyo yami, ndikunika isandla sami. Andikwazi nokuzibamba, inhliziyo iyavuya. Thatha isandla sami. Oh, ndizinikela kuwe baby, ndiyathembisa ukuthi angeke ndikushiye. Asoze ndikushiye. Ndizinikela kuwe baby, ndiyathembisa ukuthi angeke ndikushiye. Never give up on you. I will never give up. Ndizinikela kuwe.
Good morning, ladies. You all look beautiful today. Thank you, Mayor, for the opportunity. This is actually the first time I've ever been called to a government gathering that includes women. I have been called to speak to private events. I've been called to speak to events, Basadi, but this is actually the first one whereby officially I received an invitation from the government. And thank you so much. I don't take this very lightly. For me, it's big. My name is Manto Khutlang, a businesswoman in Bloemfontein and Free State. I was born and bred here in Bloemfontein. I attended school, Kopoloke Home Primary School, and then later on went to Ikailelo, and then CUT to pursue my degree in education. So after 6 years of being in the education sector, I then saw one stream of income is not enough, of which it was driven by passion. Nobody was born to come work and then die. It's just a matter of time for us to unleash whatever that we like, but everyone is a business person. If you meaning you can sell anything. I left teaching in 2019 to pursue business. After I left, COVID happened. Businesses closed. For 7-8 months, no income. Couldn't pay my rent, yeah, business. But because of sometimes, and he can never give us something we can't sustain. After COVID, again it was level 4. It was adjusted level 4. And then a miracle happened for me. While people were busy signing those forms since COVID, I decided to go back to the drawing board and check how can I restart my business, because the business needed way, if most of you can remember. I went back to the forms for COVID. And then I saw that, Norman, my clientele does not come from Willows. because that is where my business started. Actually, my clientele, Ihlaka North. And then, without money, without funding, and without everything, I then made means to move to the other side. And that is when now the business started growing drastically. And that is where Rona, batho ba rapelang ho ntate Modimo kapa batho ba kgolang ho ntate Modimo, re ka re bone mohau wa hae. Because that is where most of you started knowing, if you do know of Bokamoso, but I do know that the MEC eats my food. Because every time whenever people come, Kadi Blue Lights, I ask, Ke mang? Then you will be told, and then I became so proud of myself to understand that as a young black woman in a male-dominated area like West Dean, like people, wherever they are to come and buy from you. And then they are telling other people about you. So that is grace. So the challenges that some of us face in business, I hear resmate re kopane mo re bo mme re hantle re abina ho monate. But like the speaker was saying, can we please be a little kinder to each other? Women are not kind to each other. How ya lefapheng mme o tseba hore lo thusa ke motho wa mme. How monate? Some of us don't even go. Because you know things will be prolonged, you'll be told, do this, do that. So it's not nice. Can we please open channels? Ritusane. Bondate ba thusana, bondate ba ikentse cartel, they are helping each other. I'm proof ya hore bondate ba thusana because I've seen them. West Dean is a male-dominated area, ka di business. Second Avenue is a male-dominated area, ka di business. I'm one of the only but I'm one of the only black women currently that are owning a restaurant in West Dean. And thank you. In West Dean. And because of one business, as a business person, you always see opportunities. It opens another door to another business. And then I opened a salon a year ago, ka Kelna, in West Dean also. You understand? So can we please just be a little kinder to each other? The very same way bontate ba etsang ka teng. Bontate ba tshwarane ka matsoho, they are helping each other. They are connecting each other. They are subcontracting each other. Rona, for you to be subcontracted, motho wa mme would rather go and fashion tate o mong tate o mong ebe ena o latang. It's not nice. Can we please just be kind to each other? And then the help that I think most of us need here, we need support. Some of us, it's not about money. We need to build structures. I always tell people, Bokamoso is not, it's not about money. I do what I do because of passion and I love it. The rewards will come after. But we need support. But it does not mean that African cuisine cannot have a drive-through like your KFCs. Those are my aspirations, that one day, this is the dream I've had. I have never heard of anything. But because of financial assistance, it was like that. And then it's going to be funded. Because of most of the time, the ideas and credits are alone. Sometimes what's my character solo. Because of how na matla or okaets, ntato rana kayon. Ha rana kayon ho rulo ho hlaella bona ho shaina bona. Not knowing that you were actually the reason behind that. If we look at cases like Ntate Wadrip, we understand. He was helped by the lady. But because of in spaces you end up giving away your dream to a guy because of it will move faster if it's him. We understand. We are so powerful, but yet we don't see that. That is why ntate mulle mulle na hana le mme hae ka tlung. Mme ntsa supporta a re nna ke tla sala le bana wena tsa mo sebetsa tsa mo phanda. Wena, how about you? He nna nka se di eventeng tse tjena because ha ke rate batho. Ha hona motho a sa rateng batho, we all love people. It is what we are going to do at that present moment, at that present time, that is going to cause us, horebe re dutse tjena, we are successful. Kaofela rona. Mme ka dinako tsa bona, maybe they never thought they'll have the premiere ya bo mme kapo di MEC tsa bo mme, because that is what we were told back then, that a woman must just work mesebetsi ya bo mme. But it's up to us to change the narrative and to be helping each other to understand that as we are seated here, we all want to win. We all should also, hore ngwana na monyane le ena a tlang ho sana ska ba nyahama, a re batho ho a tshwana. I heard le mme mona a re the doors were closed. So all of us are saying one thing. It can't be a coincidence that the three of us are saying one thing. That the doors must be open. We must be allowed, hore, if otwa, there's a person in Free State or in Tabancho, statistically, but statistically in business, so when are we going to change that? How should we change it? If I am to engage now with 1 or 2 people, how do you think we can change this, that equality, especially in business? Like I said, I'm in West Dean. And believe you me, most businesses in West Dean are owned by men. Sometimes most businesses in Second Avenue, not even most, all of them are owned by men. Second Avenue. So, what are we saying? What are we saying to the kids that are at school? Do they just belong to certain professions? Should they not be having businesses? Hey, bomme. Hey? We have to engage and we have to start. You can start selling hair. You can start with everything here. We can make it a success, but only if rekopani. Because now I can't come here and say, nah, I'm successful, I'm doing this, I'm doing that. But where are my fellow ladies that I need to be sitting on the panel here with to say, 1, 2, 3, we are co-partnering in 1, 2, 3. Because men are doing that, but we are not doing that. I just hope this is not the last event that you're going to have for women. And it's Women's Month. Even whenever there are things, let's just have the talks. It's a business, of which it is what I have started. 3 weeks ago, this was born. Because of a lot of people are asking me for mentorship. I can't mentor people because and I don't want to be telling them the honest truth. That's sometimes say, smile, but also that you are capable of doing that certain job. That is not how it should be. If you believe in something, believe in it and do it, regardless. I never thought Malamohodu le papa le ditlhakwana can get me in tables. 2 years ago, I was bought a flight by SIFA to go. Kilodula tafuling, le me Estelanda Ben. Those TV. Maporisa eats at my restaurant. Those are people we see on TV. Mare papa mutomunga kabana hanora esinka papa hle. Esinka chicken feet. But because of it goes with passion. They saw what they saw and they decided that we are going to support this. So that's why and the reason why I'm speaking in Sesotho is because I want all of us to understand that each and every idea that everybody has is important. How papa ka West Dean? But papa but it's not about money, it's about building a legacy. My son's name is Bukamoso. He tells them at school, Mama Konale restaurant. He's marketing for us at school. He's marketing the haircuts. Now that his friends are coming to the haircuts, you start teaching them young as that a lady. Now this is what you do, word of mouth. You do that. Ke kopa le ska tlhola le inyatsa bo mme hle. Ntho e nngwe le nngwe ha o tloha mo ha o na le idea. Etse. This is 3 weeks, the real business talk for women. I had no idea what I'm doing. I still have no idea what I'm doing. But I'm doing it. And as I get the tickets, I'm 50. And for me, because of now I'm always driven by passion, I just do. And that is what most people are always asking me, but how do you do it every day? Keep passion, because everything I do, I just say, I fail, but now I would have started. More than how do you how taba dilemonze dia? What's gonna happen? What are you gonna tell your kids? Pension. We are all meant to be something in life. We are all meant to start, pass or fail, and then retreat from the mistakes it's around. Mara manyalo nteng a khotlhella, mara business nga ba tlo khotlhella. What obekezele for over 20 years obekezes, but business en high level ha ba khotsi ba qala ba sa reki moriri ha o rekisa moriri, you start giving up. You did not start a business for your friends. And in most likely, they are not going to support you. After that, they move right along. How are you going to sustain the business? Standing here, I now have multiple businesses. I'm sure most of you that are living in Bloemfontein, you've seen a car move around in Bokamoso Logistics. I don't know what I'm doing, but I'm doing it. So I also started 3 years ago transport. And it started like a joke. How did you really society? You don't even need to go to the bank. So I bought the car cash letter said. I never played 10,000. And then out of that, I could have chosen to go buy a weave to fly. But because of I know the things I want before the age of 40 or before an age that I'm setting for myself, I told myself that I'm going to take this money, reinvest it into the business, even if it's not the business money. And then I started Bokamoso Logistics. Bokamoso Logistics deals with transport. I transport the school kids around. So it's a salon, it's a restaurant, it's Bokamoso Logistics. From there also, I have Khamere, my popular Khamere, Ebo Mapurisa Baitlelang, all the way from Sentin. But what on a Khamere Vlomumu? So I also so I also have a ginger. It also went for product testing. After message business and you started everywhere and you market. My mic. Thank you. You start everywhere. Any idea, no matter how small, it's an idea. Do it. Not yeah, people but inbox. You are blessed, I'm blessed. Sleep on myself. Everything I wanna do, I do it. With or without help. We can't be always crying to the government that is not helping us. What are you doing to also help the government? You can't start a business without funding. Start first. Let them see your progress, and then they will fund what they are seeing. Because in most cases, but we are not willing to put the time and the efforts. How kala, really, if I see you doing something, I will also approach you. But also, I know she's also doing the women empowerment. I'll approach her. I'll first go and buy and go and sell and make your name. Nobody's here to save us. We can come here, complain, or want to but if we are not fighting to be known and for our names to be called in rooms that we've never been, Then ntse re bapala. Nna no je ke tlo ikopela, because I think I wrote also this morning that one of my biggest wishes now is to go overseas. Ke utlwile ho thwa traditional food ya ma-China, because I also have Chinese coming to my business. I have white people also coming to my business. Hane ke Google ke sheba bana ba itse ke malamohodu. Malamohodu, I did not know Lynn. But one day I would love to can my malamohodu ki batla wa bona le China. So one of my dreams also is for the product to move. Not only to have a restaurant re rekise dijo. Re be le di product tse tswang di restauranteng tsa rona, like the other Western owned businesses. How rekisa di popcorn, package them nicely, di popcorn tsa hao tso ikitsitseng tsona ka tlung. Have a sticker ya lebitso la business ya hao. Because we must always think highly of ourselves, that nobody will tell us, or get popcorn at 10 rand, that's it. Why highly at 10 rand deleting Woolworths? And a Woolworths at 10 rand, but direct 15 rand. The very same popcorns that you can do at Mutala Mafura, Bedi Koma Odisel. So that is why I'm saying, nobody is blessed more than anybody. And let's love each other. If you know you can help, offer the help or help. Because one day you will also need this. We are growing up. And as we grow up, we need destiny helpers. Some of the destiny helpers are people that your parents did right. Brings people to us with you not knowing. It is because of the universe always speaks to us, Leon. Whatever that we put into other people, we are going to receive. It's not a coincidence that other people are out there and they are shining. We can also shine. Nobody is special. Reka chena radula ra re ho sanetse re send 200. The 200 is arona, let's start 1, 2, 3. And then we work. And then tomorrow you'll be sitting here as at the panel. It's either NPO, ubuaka business, ubuaka anything. But let's open channels for all of us. Now I broke boundaries, and I'm still yet to break the boundaries. I'm still yet not done. Until Rawana African Cuisine drive-through, I'm still not yet done. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. A love clap for Memento, please. A love clap for Memento. Awabuan. Ayagan Prat. Oh, can I teach? Yes. Meta mai. Di Mexican can prate. Ufita rona but was a program. This is not fair. No, but it's needed. All right? Memanto when say the statement is how that are really thought-provoking. And those of you who are here, if really you're not taking this worth and start turning your life into something, she spoke about focus. If you lack focus, awinda. She said something about determination. Why do you bank your hope in somebody else? Why do you expect people to lift you when you cannot even push yourself? It doesn't matter. She said it. You said it doesn't matter how many times you fall. I think you were saying what matters is how many times you pick yourself up. Can we give her a round of applause? Man. Let me not say much. Women empowerment is another issue that we as people are really concerned about. First of all, ribuaka women empowerment. Who should empower who? How many times have we attended workshops and sessions of this caliber and still come back the next week, next year, and still demand women empowerment? Kahle, what is women empowerment? Who empowers who? And who needs to be empowered? We need to determine such things so that year in and year out, we write proposals, we are called to dialogues. 5 key issues raised: women empowerment, capacity building. We have built enough capacity. I'm sure you would agree with me. We need to implement on those capacity. I get it's built. 30 years of democracy, we are still saying capacity building. Kapo kiafos. Kipusela sosiem. Yapotangwet. Erike Fete, Kibitse Me Mujisenyani, the founder of Precious Women's Organization. Haki Mutsibisa. Kere, she's the founder. Yeah, the Precious Women's Organization. Kungwana heso kwana lijo liputswa. Anyway, but lijo liputswa wababona. Likabona mesfu. La re bona. Ale re sokole. She's from Tabom Velkom, and she later relocated to Busabelo and matriculated at Tsoseleso High School. Ludwig? Okay. Tsepiso furthered her studies at CUT, studying human resource and accounting. As if that was not enough, she worked at PricewaterhouseCoopers, but still, she felt she's not meeting her passion. And she decided to venture into business, taking interest in construction, transport, agriculture, beauty, and pride. Kize, she is the founder of the foundation, Precious Women's Organization, where she focuses on uplifting women and youth. She is also an academic, and currently she's busy with her master's degree. Metsepiso, come and empower us. Thank you.
Dumelang bomme. Bomme halala, bomme halala. Bomme halala, bomme halala. Ke kgwedi ya rona ena bomme. Ke kgwedi ya rona. Ka tuleng ka re nna mo ke tsamang teng ke tsena ha fitlhile o sepe tla utlwa ka movement. Ha ke tlo re ke empower batho ke ba ke dutseng ka re ke sono, I'm the one who need to be empowered. Ke kopa ho dumedisa program director, ke lebohela mosebetsi o motle ngwane se o etsang. Ke leboha mme wa rona mme Sefuba ka this beautiful event mme o yentseng o re kopantsha re le bomme re tla metseng e fapaneng. Ra leboha mme le rona re le Precious go ba teng ka rantlu ena. Ke re everyone dumelang le batle bomme le a rateha. Nka etsa phoso ha ke sa re eme kaofela. Re meme mo yo halalelang hobane mo hawo ke ono re beile mona. Just ke kopa fela re eme. And be yourself, let loose. Ke kopa re bina mo hawo wa modimo. Wetsa eka na hawo o hawo wa modimo. Yes, ko shape motho o pele ha o ka 5 gore you look beautiful. Hobane re kene ha ra fana di compliment. A ko shape motho o pele ha gore you look beautiful. You look beautiful. You look beautiful. You look awesome. You look beautiful. You look awesome. Ha ke tsebe hore nang la tlhalohanya hore mohau o wa modimo o ko wena ko ona o re peile mo re leng teng gompieno. Kone mohau o re thusitseng. Some of you o no sa sebetse mpa fela mohau wa modimo wa go utlwela botlhoko wa fa mosebetsi. Some of you o no ipotsa hore ke tlo etsa jwang a fa an idea a fa a wisdom wa kena business. Some of us are blessed ka ntho tse different ke bana ke manyalo ke dintho tsena kaofela. Bana beso mohau wa modimo ke kwetsa. I'm a testimony. O le ngwana o ile wa timelwa ke batsadi ba shetse ka gantlo. O fetsa a matriculant o ipotsa hore ke tlo phela jwang. Ke ka ho humpieno ke reng I'm a testimony to many and ke tseba mohau onana. O kena ka ga CUT o sena tšhelete admission. But we ipela hore ke tlo fetsa sekolo. Ke nna humpieno ke eme ke khona go bua le basadi. Ke khona go tsena ka ga agriculture. Ke khona ke na ka ga di business tse fapane. Hobane ke ile ka ipela ke re bophelo ke wena fela Jehova. I'm not going to put a blame to my parents or to mang. The fact that hore ke le nna ke boke ke ka phela ho nna le mo ke yang teng. Ke re ntate modimo tlo njara go fihlela torong yaka. Gompieno ke phela toro yaka. Ke re ke tlo etsang mongoneng wa motho motsho. Ke re ke bule an NPO e bitswang Precious Women Organization. Mo ke kopantshang bomme, ke kopantsha youth, ke kopantsha bana ba dikolo. Gobane ke a itseba tsela ye Mesifuba. Everything e ke etsa Mesifuba e ke na le yona gompieno ke ka mohau wa modimo a se ka botlhale baka. My business when I started, I didn't have funding. But because of the wisdom when I resigned, I used everything in my savings to where I am today. Hence, I'm saying, when I hear people saying, hey, go finding, because of why or start something because of you want to, or we made something. Dira, tse dintsi tla ka morago. Gompieno ke khona go mo Free State Mesifuba ke adoptile about 10 schools. Tseleng gore nna ke le tshepiso without any funding from any institution. Bana ba apara dilo tsa sekolo Mesifuba uniforms. Bana ba kry-a di sanitary pads. Bana gompieno re butse di sports Mesifuba. Bana ba dira di soccer. With the idea e modimo a mfileng yona kare ka kopantsha basadi. Ke na le team ya bomme ke bereka le bona kare re dira eng to make a difference. Mo setšhabeng sa rona. We cannot always complain. We cannot always want. Ha re le bomme rona re etsa eng to make the difference in our communities. Because of batho ba bomme they are facing so many challenges. Yes, we do understand there's high rates of unemployment. But some situations are real. We cannot help everyone, but we can make the difference. Gompieno Mesifuba re mo agriculture re tlo basadi about 20 because we started ke rone re startang hore basadi ba tle ba tlo lema ba tlo sebetsa. That's why the difference that we are making as Precious Women Organization in the Free State. Re dumela gore re kopantsha batjha re kopantsha ba dikgwebo re etsa di events re ipiletsa mo go lona re we don't want much from you. We only asking for your support. Re believe go ntse go na le batho ba ba leng teng ka mo ba ba reng I'm selling hairpiece, I'm selling beads, I'm selling 1 2 3. Tloho ha re etsa di stalls batho ba go tseba ha se everyone a go tsebang re le fa di opportunities to market your business, to market yourself because ha se ka gantsi bintse di dutse le re he nna ha ke re tlo tseba jwang o sa tle. Bo mme ke naka gore ga tamelaneng. Ke etsa di empowerment events 8 years Mesifuba I've been standing. Ke etsa di events di empower basadi. And one thing that I like about those events ha ba tswa ka mo ba different. Hobane re bua everything in the erinali journey the challenges. It's not only going to be business, but people are going through a lot through the challenges sabon. Ke kopa gore bomme go to our Facebook, le check it Tshepiso Modisenyane, Let's check a Precious Women Organization. Our events, we post them there. Trust me, you won't regret attending them. Ratlhokana, because sometimes we work from Monday to Friday. Saturdays, haretse the event, avail yourself. Come and learn from others. Like the way now, mara go tswa mo, we tla ona le ngwana wa sokola, we tla gore ona le eng, o ka tswa o unile something from out of those events. Ntho re kopa mo gona ke re ka kgwedi e ya bomme ke tlo go le kopa ba gaetso. Re phela mo nakong e botlhoko, ha re bula di social media, ke bana ba latlhega, ke bomme ba rapiwa, ke bomme ba bolaiwa, ke we all those sad stories. Tse leng go bo iputsa go bomme re ka re etsa eng mo di rona. Re etsa eng ha go le yana le ha seng nka re la fela. What are we doing about the situation? How we checka nka re lo rona ra contribute because we allow things to happen mo maphelong a rona. We allow things to happen mo maphelong a rona with the very same people ba reng ga ba rata ba re heta. When we supposed to open the case for them, ke motho ka ka mo rata ha ke sai. Why are we doing that? GBV e tlo fela neng? E tlo fela neng ha ile rona ha re ntse re etsa dintho tshwantse re molao o tse it costs, then we come back again, o tla ba right, o tla ba sharp. And let me tell you, don't say it won't happen to me. Don't say it won't happen to you, because we check it gore wena o mamang o yetsa eng. It happens, it can happen to everyone. Because the same people how check the profile are very decent people. Are very decent people. So ke tlo le kopa mo kgoding ya bomme hore bomme we lehleng. Let's change our ways. Let's change our ways, and le ka ga malapa rona bana ba rona re ba rute hore le mo dikolong, because bare charity begins at home. Some things di kala ka tlung ha di ya kontle di ba worse. Di contributor to the society, to all these GB things. Ruta bana ba lona hore le ko sekolong ngwana mong ha mo bona a ska khesa ngwana mong. Regardless ngwana o tswa kae o etsa eng, because re na le tendency ya go latse malapa gona ha tshwane. Ha o a sa khone go thola o ba nyenyefetsa o sena ntho, and of which is not nice. Bana ha ba fitla ko gae ke di low self esteem re tshwara mathata mang. Ha re tsweng re ile go aga bana ba rona, ha re tsweng re ile go agana mo di society tse re dulang mo go tsone, ha re tsweng re ile go ba kind to one another ko mesebetsing ya rona. Ha gona ntho e botlhoko bereke Monday to Friday, but how we see your colleague is not nice. Mosebetsing ke mo re tshepeletseng teng hore ha ke tla ke tlo venta, ke venta mo go wena. So nagana o sa mpisi the whole week re tlo sebetsa jwang? Productivity ba jwang? Ntate modimo ka re ka tsena ka ga dipelo tsa rona, cause go re dimbokoto ke rona re agang, ke rona re thubang. Ke rona re agang, ke rona re thubang. Ke tlo kopa bana beso gore some things are not easy. We all know we are human, but can we practice them? Can we practice them? Tlhompha mosebetsi wa lona. But to sports, you are very fortunate. You are very blessed. Gona le mme. Le na le mme ha ke na be lona ko re le blessed. Ha gona ntho mnata gona le mme because o gona go bua le ene, o gona go dira eng. Me sefuba ke bana ba gago. Modimo go fe matla, o ba jare. O tlo go kopana le dikgotlo mme wa ka. O tlo go kopana le tsone ke tsa bophelo, but wisdom a go e yona o itshwarele ka ene modimo. Go tswa every day o leader is not easy. Modimo a o fe matla hore don't lose focus. Don't be distracted. O kgethile. O tsibile re this day o tla bo o dutse yana le bomme o re leader. Modimo a o fe matla mme wa ka. A o fe matla. Le lona ha le tswa ka mo tsamayang le ile go practice kindness. Go and have courage. You must remember it doesn't mean when you have courage you don't have fear, but you don't allow fear to control you. And let's learn to love one another. Let's learn to love one another. And I'm happy and I'm excited to be invited and sitting with all of you here. Ke a tseba ka usane ntse ke tlo bona di-eventeng tsaka. Ke a tseba ka usane le tlo nsupporta. Ke a tseba ka di 2 November is a date. Mesuba there's a beautiful event e ke yetsang ko Bloom Showground. That event e bring everyone. E bring all the business people. Bana le di stall tsa bona. E bring family people because motho ha gone go ngwana ga attention ha tswa sekolong, but that day you connect with your child. Hore wana ka ke wa bapala ho monate ha ona hore ke a funeral ha ona ya kae kae cause ke bua prior so that you can arrange. O tle le family ya gago ka di 2 November is a date. Ho be monate and it gives the opportunity to our local DJs as well. Re ba bone so that le bone ba khone go gola ba gole re ba baye mo ba tshwantse go ba nne teng. So it's a date ka di 2 November. Ke lebogile me Sefuba ha ke na mantswe. I'm excited. I'm happy to sit with this beautiful woman from Precious Women Organization. Rona mama ha re tsamaye re le major when we got invited. So we have something for you. Re kopela eme re khofe re tlhompe. Thank you. For recognizing us.
Khale senyemisi ya eme ka maoto le khale nka thotha ka tsamaya. Che DJ uno ka nna ba jealous. Jo! Ebo! Siyakikiba! Aka! Apia makhoso! Apia makhoso! Self-love. Mes fuba re a o lebohela mme. Yo, me mama disenya. Haeba o sonyalo ke a o bless. Haeba o nyetse ke a o lebohisa. Ke na go ka eletsa dingwetse ka moramo. Ke o kopela matsoho. Ke mo kopela matsoho. Dinthong tse ding tseo di buileng. I also heard your heart say, Basadi, never look down on anybody unless you are admiring their shoes. We are buying shoes. They are not looking at our shoes. I heard you when you said, you wanted to ask actually whether Bommeri a short. Have we run out of representation? Push about the gender setting. Have we run out of representation? I think they've answered. They are ready to take your message forth. Miss T, Ukon, O khona? Okay. Ne ke re fela o tsowe. Ms. Fuba. Hona le ntho tse bohloko. I'm moving to the next part, possibly the second last. Mo re tlo buang ka basadi le ditalente tsa bona. I'm not sure Ms. T o fitile kae a bonang. Empa di maqeba basadi ba bangata a entswe ke hobane ditalente tsa bona di ripitletswe ka maoto. Women are crying in silence. My good speaker said it herself, Are, even when they knock at sports, arts and culture, the attitude they receive, it's hurting. The atmosphere they get, how about the government institutioning and ask for assistance, it's so humiliating that they have decided to give up on themselves. Everybody was born with a talent. But we have failed ourselves because we are even scared of what people will say. Should I peruse? Should I, pursue this? They are just looking at me and nobody's clapping for me. Not that we want it, but it's necessary. Women are shattered and broken. They have decided to be the doormats and steps for other men to rise. They just lie there, still and silent. Anyway, I'm not the one to give this or address this topic. Let me introduce to you Ms. T. Do you have your profile here? Metato was born in Kutlanongod in Dalsres and now residing in Bloemfontein. She's, oh, sorry. She started singing at the age of 8 in church and later moved to a senior choir at the age of 15. In 2008, she started off taking her career as a professional singer at the age of 21. She then sharpened her career as a backing vocalist for the likes of Lundi Kiamaga, Shaba Padi, Peter Ntwane, Alain, and Kihorapetsi Milamo. And she collaborated with well-known Kabelo Musamai, aka Prince KB, and the Mighty Fraternity. Tato is now a renowned Afro-soul singer and is received well in the Free State Province under the record label called King B Entertainment. She has now recently released her music video for a song titled Tando. Tato Stalls has also been featured and cast in the theater productions such as Dream Girls, Live Wire, and Ubuntu. She has presented for Mangawu Music live stream sessions and also in studio compiling her first album, which will be released in the near future. I am leaving the space and handing the mic over to Me Tato. Thank you so much.
Share my life, take me for what I am, 'cause I'll never change all my colors for you. Take my hand, 'cause I'll never ask for too much, just so that you are and everything that you do. I don't really need to look very much further. I don't want to have to go where you won't follow. I won't look back again. This passion inside can run for myself. There's nowhere to hide. But don't make me close one more door. I don't wanna away from me. I have nothing, nothing, nothing. If I don't have you, ooh, my darling, you see through, right through this heart of me. You break down the walls with the strength of your love. I never knew love like I do when I'm with you. Will a memory survive? I don't really need to look very much further. I don't wanna have to go where you want follow. I won't hold it back again. This passion inside can run from myself. There's nowhere to hide. Your love I remember forever and ever. Well, don't make me close one mother. I don't wanna hurt anymore. Stay in my arms, if you dare. Must I imagine you there? Don't walk away from me. I have nothing, nothing, nothing. Don't make me close one mother. I don't wanna hurt anymore. Stay in my arms if you dare. Must I imagine you there? Don't walk away from me. Don't you dare walk away from me. Don't you dare. Oh, I have nothing, nothing, nothing if I don't have you. Ooh, if I don't have you, Kalidu Medisabome Boshe, our beautiful MEC, program facilitator. Thank you so much for having me. Just hanging feel about the challenges that we have as artists, especially female artists in the industry. As a young girl, at church, at a later stage, I was taken to a senior choir. When I started off taking my career as a professional, it was not going to be easy. I didn't know. All I knew was that I loved doing what I was doing. I loved and appreciated the talent that I have, that God has bestowed upon me. And I was incredibly, and I still am incredibly fortunate that my mother is still very supportive of me. Industry, it will go because as may you go and knock, go to Horong asking for help, asking not necessarily help, but for an assistant. You know when you need someone to hold your hand, that child just needs that. How to go for it? You can say to him, why say each like your help. So now when you've been raised, not actually when you've been raised, so now even in this sector, yeah, the artist,
we look upon some of them as our elders and as our mentor, and we look up to them hoping they're going to guide us through, because some of them have more experience than us. So now when you knock on the doors, or you have this beautiful idea, you know this one is just going to be something it's going to be an annual thing. Even others, they're going to find it they're going to benefit not just only because of the money, but they're going to grow their knowledge, because music is business. Art is business. Whether it's soccer, it is business. Whether you are a painter, whether you're a poet, it is business. It has to be treated as such. That's why we also need people with the right set of mind. But bangadi arts and lawyers even in the arts world. So that we can be taught about these things. I'm saying this because Kinale experience, like I just said a few moments ago, when I started pursuing my career professionally, I did not know it was not going to be easy. I got challenges whereby I would be asked for, now, if I give you this, what are you going to give me in return? So imagine you have the passion, you have the talent, you have the brain. Looks are just a bonus, because looks without brains, they're very useless. So imagine having to have this whole thing drawn up, and when you're being asked, what is it that you're going to give me in return? And whatever that you're actually requesting or asking for, if you do not give them what they want, those are sexual favors that they want from you. I need to go and lay on my back for me to find myself or workshop or go TV. At the same time, there's women in the art sector, in the government, because how fika mo lo batla thuso hona la sa shibile o sa bona gore o tlo nkela mamang o tlo nkela mamang, so ha itlo pasa ya hae, ha itlo pasa. So as batho ba bomme, we also sometimes we pull each other down, and unnecessarily. Who strip off each other's dignity and still continue like everything is still normal and it's okay. You come to me with your child and say, you forgot what you did to me. You forgot how you went behind my back. This industry, and industry alone for it, you don't have to lose your morals for you to get there where you know you can go to. But it is because of such things that are happening. At the end of the day, like I was just saying, you end up losing passion for career how or for talent there how. I left the industry for 2 years. I continued doing miriri ya batho, and I was okay. Because I had no one and I could look at the office. Or omong and send a message, line up a gigi, but you know what I want from you. I might as well be selling my soul to the devil. How else am I going to enjoy the fruits of my labor knowing I had to go through that, I had to do that. If my daughter no, it's a cutthroat industry. For you to be where I cannot do that. I cannot. I thank God because not all the men in the industry are like that. I am saying it because channel own Mzansi Music. Nah. ka music work. Because of one man, a berekile le nna for so many years up until a re, Thato, do you not want to do anything with your career? O tlo dula o ntse o beka batho ho fihlela neng? You go in studio, you make music for other people, you write for them, o ba direla di-BVs. When are you going to do your thing? And I said to him, I told him my fears. And I told him my experience. Because baba ngwa bereka le bone, then they run off with your money. Motho a tsamaye, o berekile le ena, a tsamaye, a lona, motho nna ko no. But kana ko o ropile. So when you try to fight back or try to understand for why I went into Abara, did you look at the fine print? That's why we need to be educated. If Mama Leka Rebulela those resources and then we bring people that we know they can do these seminars for us as artists for it. Please learn the business side of art. Imagine as an artist, we have likes of both the late Brenda Fassie. They passed on. Imagine when they were huge, they were humongous. But when they passed on in Lentore, anything that helps to bury them. Now, some of them, donations had to be asked for. This person has always been on the spotlight. So sometimes because the fine printer because they just sell us these dreams of no a company is gonna buy you a car, is gonna buy you a home. Also I know I have royalties, I know I have so and so and so. And even if I do pass on, my family will be taken care of. That's why I also do understand some of the parents barring how when I act about how you go. We're not in a school. Oto na teacher, oto na doctor, oto na e. Makara doctor you, there's an actress. There's a actor, that teacher. There's a producer. And at a later stage, if we ignore it, you know what? Just because my family does not want to hear me, they don't want to listen to me. It was time I'm gonna pursue this. You know what? It's fine even if I don't talk to them. I'm doing this for me. It is because also our parents at home, they're not being taught about the industry on its own. They're not being taught about it. So I just want to ask from the government if such programs can be facilitated for artists. Art is business. It is business. You get up, you bath, you dress up, you go, olo etsa poem, olo bi, olo taboga, olo edira netball, olo dia. It is business. Ke mosebetsi wa hao. You are busy every day of your life polishing your craft so that when you stand in front of your audience, you make them smile, you make them happy, you make them ask for more. That is business. And I also want to appeal to every artist that is in here. Let us not only look at the arts for a source of income. There's so many ways and things that we can do. I can't career every day. We don't get bookings every day. It is not like that. How we grill, but make sure for when in your spare time, you brainstorm. Think out of the box. What is it that I can do in the meantime to keep me busy? Cash flow because it is frustrating as an artist as I carry the bookings. You have responsibilities. At a craft responsible because you need to pay for certain things for like you cannot keep feeding people the same thing over and over again. So we would really appreciate it, especially in the Free State. For the artists, they are not equipped with such knowledge. What is it that they are worth and they deserve? The minute they can remember for they worth something, they deserve something, I think we'll be on the right track from there. So, Kaleboha, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Amen.
Ke kopa o eme mo. A gona go a bina le reng setšhaba. Nna ke motho wa setšhaba ka setšhaba. Ngwaneso, etsa ntho ya gago ka metsotso e meraro.
Ke yona pina e nngwe ya ka Headline Channel o ena. Ke tlo le binela yona. Kodwa ngithola impendulo, hey ndashiyeka ndixakekile, angemnayindaba zoluthando, sendiyaziyekela. Kodwa ngithola impendulo, hey ndashiyeka ndixakekile, angemnayindaba zoluthando, sendiyaziyekela. Matters of the heart. I've had enough of them. Angisakagekile manje, ayikese kwanele manje. Oh, ngifuna ukunwaba nami, ngifuna ukunwaba nami. Watsala gata se lo shapile. Utle ka pele ha isa utla isa na ditsebe tsena se le tsona pele ha o sa ikutlwisa hantle wethando 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 ongeza wethando Uchinchi ngone sekwanele manje ili meli kubeke Kizio ya mundezi isilima sotano sekwanele manje ili meli kubeke wetando wetando It's a beautiful thing. I could feel a shoko fella naked senana. Give 40.
Thank you very much, dear. I know little Pusayo. Now I can say, my little Pusaki, a love clap for Miss T, please. Love clap. A love clap for Miss T, please. A love clap for Miss T, Claire. Ke le mametse ha le rabine ke payback time a ke go jwetsa go system e sebetsa jwang le nna he ke ba di payback time now is payback time ke le mametse le tlo mmamela Miss T, thank you very much o nkgopotsa le monyana tsaka he mojoro wa tshwatla yo I like Sadikela. I'm okay. In the interest of time, let me thank you very much, Ms. T. You've come a long way in a male-dominating space, in a space that is not so comfortable, a space that demands intellectual firepower. Because if you're not careful, one step you're gone. Thank you for sharing your journey with us, and we wish you all the best. And I'm sure women gathered here today will continue supporting your work. the work that our fellow speakers are doing, and we are here for each other. From today, we've got you. Huh? Akele re feng round of applause, Luna Fair. Thank you so much. The next speaker, Miss O. Swartz. No ex-South Afrikaans praat. En normally ek praat Afrikaans as ek kwaad is. Maar vandaag ek South Afrikaans praat want ek is bly en ek is trots op mevrou Swartz for a reason that I'll mention now. Mrs. Swartz, her name is Odessa. She is the chairperson for track and field Free State and athletics coach at Eunice Girls School for the past 12 years. She's a woman, health and a salon owner and a congregational leader. She is married and very beautiful to Stephen Swartz, president of Athletic, business owner, congregational leader and pastor, and she is a mother of 3 talented children. Her elder son, Wade van die Kerk. Weet julle wie is Wade van die Kerk? Weet julle? Oh, goed so, goed so. Goed so. He's the world 400-meter record holder and 3 times Olympian. Greg van die Kerk, he's a 400-meter Free State athlete and under-21 Cheetahs rugby player and a graduate in psychology. And she's currently studying her degree in teaching. And lastly, her daughter, Kayla Swartz, an SA women's hockey player and first-time Olympian and currently a student in Potchefstroom. She admires sports and development of young people, and her aspiration is to see the best in everyone as they are called for. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome Mrs. Swartz.
Privilege to stand before each and every woman here this afternoon. People know me as Odessa Swartz, mother to the world record holder, who lives in a mansion in Woodlands and drives a Mercedes-Benz. But they don't know the poor child that grew up with absolutely nothing. I grew up with a mother and 2 siblings. My mother and father was married for 35 years, but I can't recall my father ever being a father in our household. There's something that I always carry with me. Because we grew up very poor, my school shoes was my running shoes, they were my school shoes, they were my every school thing. And my dad used to tell me that one day, gaan jy die strate vee. Jy gaan vir die munisipaliteit werk want jou skoene is altyd vuil. And that is something that I always carried with me. And to those who know me, I am a shoe freak. So I have special shelves built in my house just for my shoes. Even my tackies, they don't just lay on top of each other. They each have a little space. I don't walk around with dirty shoes. But what he meant as something hard and harsh, I think it made me bold character in that aspect. Just the other day, my daughter and I wear the same size shoes. So she has this habit of coming into my cupboards and taking my shoes. And I always say, I will allow you to wear my shoes, but respect them the way I respect them. And on Friday, she went to the golf and she took a pair of my new shoes, white ones. I don't wear white shoes on grass or on sand because I don't like dirty shoes. And I actually cried when I told her, respect what is mine. I will give you the privilege to share it with me, but respect what is mine. So I want to take you back to when I grew up. We lived in a 1-bedroom always, and that is what I can remember. But we lived in a fancy area. So I went to a school where fancy girls went. And I never knew that women and girls can be this mean. I was ashamed of who I was because of what girls made me feel. And my refuge was always sport, because I excelled in athletics. And I felt good whenever I got to compete against them and I got to beat them. Because that was, to me, that showed me that I was above and beyond what they thought of me. But still, it kept on breaking me, kept on breaking me. And when I was preparing this talk, I was saying, God, do I really share this part of my life with people? And listening to every individual here this afternoon, God revealed to me, it is a platform to share. So when I was 14 years old, I had a very strict mom. She grew up with an aunt and uncle because her parents died young. Her family was all alcoholics, and I can never blame my mom for taking that same route because of her hardship that she had to go through. My mom worked in a hotel, and our food every night was food that she brought from the hotel. And until I found God, I realized that I was actually royalty back then because I ate everything that royals ate because my mom worked in a 5-star hotel. So I ate exactly what they ate. But at that time, because of what people made me believe who and what I was, I saw it as being ashamed because I ate leftover food. But it was God that was always providing. It was God that was always seeing to that our stomachs was full. So my mom used to drink. And when she would wake up at 3 o'clock in the morning, and there was one dish in her basin, she would wake me up, and I had to go and do dishes at 3 o'clock in the morning. Because that is how she was raised. I cannot blame her for how she was raised, because that is how her aunts raised her. My mom wore a white overall to work, and it was my duty to wash that overall. And if it was not clean as she would wish it to be clean, she would throw it outside, and I had to go and pick it up and rewash it. So, except for what I had outside at school, I had this with my mom. And then when I was 14 years old, one evening, my mom sent me at 9 o'clock to the shop. I was raped at the age of 14, and by a gangster. And every day he would come and wait for me at my house before I went to school. Or if I was able to go to school, he would come and grab me at my hair at school. And I was so blessed and fortunate that I had a friend who stood up for me one day and she said, "You will not touch her again." She made sure she came and got me at school every day, and she took me home every day. And what he did to me actually made me stronger. It made me who I am today, because then I started excelling in athletics. And I became the Western Province top athlete in the 100 and 200. I still have record standing because he thought he had broken me, but he actually helped me, because that made me even stronger, and it made me want to become even better. And most of my life, I never believed in God because of my circumstances. I always said, it's impossible that there's a God. I don't even believe this person exists. And when I was 17, my boyfriend at that time was Wade's dad. But he lived in a household where he had a mom and a dad, and they had everything they needed, and I wanted that. I honestly wanted that. And I said, let's get pregnant and let's get married. So a lot of people ask me, but was Wade a mistake? No, he was never a mistake. No child is ever a mistake. And today, God answered so many people that Wade was meant to be born for a time as this. He was meant to be the record breaker who would put South Africa on the world stage once again. So he was never a mistake. But the mistake was that I thought that I would get a better life, but it was a husband that was not meant for me. It was a marriage that was not meant for me. I celebrate my 2 children that comes out of that marriage, but it was not a marriage that was meant for me. And then I met a man who is currently my husband, who made me believe in myself. I had a habit of looking at my feet and never looking in front of me. And he told me the one day that don't ever expect me to tell you that you are beautiful, that you are sexy, that you are strong. You need to look yourself in the mirror and you need to tell yourself, you are beautiful, you are worthy. Because what I say doesn't matter. Only thing that matters is what you believe and what God has created you to be. And when my daughter was born, my biggest fear was that what I went through would happen to her. And I started praying for generational curses. And I started breaking generational curses over my children and my family. And I said, if I would want my children to be God-fearing people, I need to lead it by example. I started going to church, I was baptized, and my children only followed. Because the generation of today don't want to be told, they want to see action. And I said, if I want my daughter not to drink alcohol, I need to set the example. It's a choice that I made as a mom for my daughter. And today I can proudly say my daughter standing at a world stage at the Olympics this year was more than enough for me. Because it's something that I planted. It's a seed that I planted. And she simply just followed. I have a special friend with me this afternoon, and Emily, just stand for me quickly. Emily was a powerful businesswoman in Free State, and last year she came to me and she said, I want what you have. I don't just want your body, but I want what you have with your children. She said, I'm about to give up my business and commit to my children and to commit to myself. I want to be a mother that my children looks up to. And today she's someone that I look up to, people. I simply planted the seed on fertile ground, but she's the one that watered that plant. And today, she proudly stands next to the field and kids ask, where's your mom? Why is your mom not here? And Emily, I just want you to come in just 2 sentences. Where are you now and how do you feel that you are the mom that's standing next to a field being able to give your kids what I could give my kids?
Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. My name is Emily McKay, also representing Leisure Boots. I'm a former business owner of all Kauai restaurants in Bloemfontein. Yes. I started that franchise when I left government, not by choice, but by the PhD that was happening at the time. But I never gave up because I had a passion for health and fitness. I saw it when I traveled, and in short, one store built the next. In total, I had 5 stores, 4 in Bloemfontein and 1 in Welkom. And my day started at 4 a.m. every time. And when I started that business, my baby was 6 months old. But I wanted to be everything for my kids, and be a wife, but also be a mother and still run a business. And I did that for 10 years. But on my 9th year, I went through, after COVID. During COVID, I opened my last store at Prela Square. Amazing. And that's when I met Mimi, and we were top business women in the Free State, representing Free State in Johannesburg, flown by SIFA, and everything went well. But something was not sitting well with me. My kids were not thriving because at 4 a.m. I was not home. And at 8 a.m., it's their bedtime. Only then all of my stores were closing. And I could only come home then. So post-COVID, something kept saying to me, that is not right. You are an absent mom. And my kids are excelling in sports. And my kids looked up to her kids. And we didn't know each other. And when we met at the gym one day, because when I decided to close the businesses, I said, I'm selling everything because I want to be a mom. Because I was diagnosed with depression. And I was in and out of Bloom Care. And I was weighing 96 kilograms. And I didn't know why. And the doctor said, Emily, you're dying. And I said, yes, I will care for my kids. And I will die for my kids. And the doctor said, you need to just live for your kids. For you to get out of Bloom Care, just think, live for your kids. So that's how I met her. At hair salon, she helped me lose weight. And she did nothing. She just kept saying, come with me, come every day. Let's go to the gym together. Because you know, everyone who's been through depression, you know, you lose interest in everything. I looked at myself in the mirror. I didn't like what I saw. But my kids kept saying, Mommy, I can run faster than Wade van Niekerk. I can run faster than Wade van Niekerk. And so when they met her, that was even more of an inspiration. They still have not met Wade van Niekerk. They still don't believe that she's Wade van Niekerk's mom. But they started athletics, and every single afternoon, they show up with her husband to train. And guess what? I'm also an athlete because I believe I'm raising champions. And I am raising Olympians because every single athlete day, rugby, soccer, because now they're doing everything, swimming, I show up. It's athletics day on Friday. Even if I'm the only mother there, I'm going to be there. Because I am living for my kids. And women, my message today, I know I wasn't a speaker, but I would like to say, let the mentality of us having to do everything for our kids and saying, I will die for my kids. Even if it kills me, I will do everything for my kids. Live for your kids. Your kids deserve a happy mom. Your kids deserve a healthy mom that can do things with them. They deserve your time more than the material. We've seen what drugs do to kids who are from families with wealthy, who have lots of money. Drugs are everywhere. Sports saves lives. Sports keeps our kids from streets. Let's focus, refocus. We have Olympians. We saw Bayanda at 17 running at the Olympics. We are raising the new Bayandas. Let's live for our kids. I thank you.
She takes over my whole 15 minutes. So ladies, what I want to say this afternoon is that we are all born with crowns. We were all born with crowns. So when you are a child of God, you are born royalty. So my crown will never be your crown. My blessing will never be your blessing. But be a woman that will always be prepared to set your fellow queen's crown so it's properly on her head. Okay, because at the end of the day, we all have a purpose and we all have a past. Our past is there in order for us to uplift the woman that is coming through today. I work with young athletes each and every single day, and I've listened to Kesha also. We sit with the same challenge. There's so many young women out there who's been where I am or where I was as a young child. Let us go and find those young girls and put their crowns up straight on their heads and let them walk with pride because we were all born queens.
A love clap for Miss Odessa Swartz, please. A love clap for Miss Odessa. I'm tempted to behave like an MC at the funeral. where part of my duty is to remind people to be mindful of time. And you know, every time you have to say that, you need to be very bold because you're going to say it after who? So when you say it after Metama, it's like you're saying you spoke for too long. Allow me to behave as such just for progress' sake. No offense, please. All right. I'm going to call 3 speakers. They will come in that particular order. Mema Kopo, please prepare yourself for the stage. And immediately after that, I will give the platform to Mayor Moremo Holo. But giving the platform to Mema Kopo, we are all mindful of time. But for a second or two, Metamai, may I be allowed to ask a question? When we are out partying, who reminds you to be mindful of time? I'm asking for development's sake. I want to develop myself. Who reminds you to be mindful of time? Why is it every time we are sitting on progressive matters, we worry over time? Where are you going? What are you going to do? For progress' sake, I'm just asking. I worry how we pay attention to the clock and not to the voices within ourselves. Some stories are painful. So pardon me, speakers, if you don't see me cutting people. As much as some stories are hurtful, they are also building others. Because some of the women sitting here, they came here prepared. Hore, after this session, I might get a thing or two, but my life will never be the same. So if I cut you, I don't know what I'm doing. Maybe I'm also causing an injustice to other person. But hey, maybe if not stopping this person cause an injustice to the other. I won't go fella. Ditori said in Ruri. But I'm happy, Ms. Swars, when you say the wounds they gave you were not meant to kill you, but to keep you. So they shall be kept. Whatever the wounds they have now, they know it's possible. I've heard somebody abua English. They were speaking English, and he was very proud. He said, no, man, if this person did it, I will did it. So if she did it, you can equally did it. That is English. Mema Kopo, now is the time to reflect. What is happening internally? I'm sure Mema Kopo, if I give you the stage now, I want you to go deep in 2 minutes. Women spend 8 hours at a workplace. They cry themselves to sleep. They come back tomorrow. They leave there exhausted, depressed, and God knows what else. Oh, Kulka Joe, but you are saying you are worried about time. You people are very funny. So, I am going to call on the stage Me Tabise Makopo. She's in strategic planning, monitoring and evaluation with the Department of Sports, Arts and Culture. Merituse on how to make our work environment more bearable and how to create safe spaces for Rona Mosebetsi. Remember, no one is going to build a safe space for you at work. It begins with you. But Menta be saying, now I'm giving you the chance. Thank you so much.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Greetings to all the queens. Greetings to all the incredible women of today. Greetings to all of you who have graced our occasion. No, I'm good as well. I'm good as well. Thank you so much, Program Director, for the opportunity. I've been made to wear a different cap today. I was supposed to give vote of thanks, but I got hijacked nonetheless. Ke ka lebitso ke Nthabise Makopo. I am responsible for strategic management in the department. I am responsible for planning in the department. I am responsible for monitoring that plan as well. I am also responsible to evaluate where the plan is implemented accordingly so. So this occasion, I embrace it. Kamatsoa mabedi. This is what we need as women in our department. Today, I've been tasked with speaking about crucial aspects of our society, women in leadership. For too long, women have been underrepresented in positions of power and decision-making. All right, okay. For too long, women have been underrepresented in positions of power and decision-making. But I stand before you as a primary example to say that this is changing and for the better. So if I can make it, you can also make it as well. It begins with you. The willingness to become. I didn't just emerge as a director in the department. I started somewhere. I submitted. Humility and my attitude took me to where I am today. So it won't just happen to you without putting an effort. It won't just happen to you without doing what you're supposed to do. The right thing at the right time. Women bring unique perspectives. We bring unique skills and experience to the table. We are experienced. We are specialists in our various fields. We bring those unique skills to the table, and as a planner, I get to know who is strong where, who is weak where, what to be done, and advise accordingly so. That is my responsibility in the department. We are collaborative, we are empathic, we are innovative as women. We are leaders who can drive positions change, positive change, I meant to say. There are a number of factors, of course, exclusive to us as women, and it's time that we recognize and harness this power. We need to come together and harness what we are having in us. What we are having is unique. It needs to be reworked on. It needs to be polished more and more. And only you, I repeat once again that begins with you. Same way we will say charity begins at home. That as well begins with you to harness that. Another thing that is important in leadership, hands on the deck. From boardrooms to government, women are breaking barriers. We are seeing that. We are seeing powerful women. We are seeing women who are breaking barriers. She's a traditional healer. We are seeing powerful women in Bomema Sefuba. Women can make the world go round. It's up to you what you do with that. It's up to you when you are placed in a position, what do you do with it? It's up to you when you are tasked with a responsibility, whether you do your work in a positive way. Let's continue to empower women to take on leadership roles. Remember, this is not about us in this room as women, but it is pours over to our young daughters. It pours over to our sisters. It pours over to our mentees, people who are looking up to us as role models. It may be in the society, it may be at church, it may be at home, it may be anywhere else. There is a mentee looking up to you. We need to lead in schools and tertiary institutions. Let us create opportunities for them. Those who are still in school, those who are still in institutions. Let us create opportunities for them as women, even amongst ourselves as well. We need to open doors for each other. When a woman is in position, when a woman is in leadership, pull her down syndrome is not going to work. We need to support each other women. It is up to us entirely so. And it begins within you. The future of leadership is female and it's bright. The future of leadership is female and it is bright. Let's embrace it and make it happen. Facilitator, I try to be short and sweet. Thank you very much for the opportunity.
A love clap for Meka Kupo. Can you do me a favor? I'm almost done. Can you give her a love clap? Mema Kop, I think you were saying we should be careful how we treat people when we're in positions. Because our children will still come to the same space, as toxic as it is. I heard you. Am I correct? I also heard you say, hey, ba wa kua baetapele ba basadi. Hey, bomme ba wa kua ba di positioning. Ha ke tsebe. O utlwa Phuthego e gwa ka mme Mamoruti be le bala Moruti. Why mme Mamoruti? Where is Hatala ka hlo e le Moruti? Ha ke mo. Ha ke mo. Women have the right to be, and I think we wotlile hona teng. Who are we not to be? Ere ke suthe sebaka ke leboa fela ho mosebetsi mo metamai ha ke etsa tjena ke lo roballa dikgomo naheng ke a tsamaya ke leboele fela monyetla o ke o fuweng ho tsamaisa ho fihlella mona ke le sia matleng a dirutehi ke bulela mme Moremoholo. She's an attorney of the High Court. She will be talking for women in academia. Matla rona jwe ke barutehi. Empa he, before ke mo fa sebaka, ke lakatsa fela hore ke le re qa ka mme Moremoholo. Mme Moholo was born and bred right in Bloemfontein. She studied her LLB at Nelson Mandela Metropolitan University, and she furthered her studied project management at University of Technology. She did her articles at Majola Attorneys, worked as a consultant at the Human Rights Commission, and was admitted as an attorney of the High Court in 2014, and opened her law firm named AP Belot Attorneys at the age of 28. The age of 28. The age of 28. The age of 28. Free State Chairperson of South African Women Lawyers Association, that is who she is. Part of Legal Practice and Counsel Subcommittee for Disciplinary and Mediation, as well as the Examination Committee. She is the Deputy Chairperson of the Ministers' Advisory Committee for Sheriffs, mentor in the UOF's WPL Mentorship Program, the Parish Treasurer, Deputy Chairperson of the National Youth Committee and personal assistant to the Bishop of the Ethiopian Church of South Africa. I'm talking about Ayanda Moremoholo.
Madam Program Director, our Honorable MEC, Deputy Mayor, the former Commissioner of CGE, Margaret Gertrude, heads of department, all the department's officials, my co-speakers, and all the beautiful women that are being celebrated here today. Good morning, good afternoon. Dumelang, molweni, thobela. I would also like to start by thanking the MEC for today's invitation, giving me an opportunity to be in the presence of such women in our community. But more importantly and refreshing about this panel and this day is that it's not your typical Free State women that you are seeing here. You have gone and searched from the underdogs, and I thank you for that. 2024, 30 years of democracy in South Africa. 101 years after admission of the first woman in my profession. I am an attorney by profession, and we are doing the work of law. 57 years after Mayor Desiree Fingqa, the black woman, wapili, wa hore a admitiwe jwalo ka attorney South Africa mona. Now, if you check there, I said 101 years for the white woman who was admitted. But it took a whole 44 years for the black woman to be recognized. And it wasn't easy. It was after a struggle, demeaning struggle, where there was a mentality and notion that we only belonged in the kitchen, and our main job was to make kids and raise kids. This is but just a mere example of how long it might take for us to reach the milestones that we wish to achieve. But however, it tells us there's no option of giving up. The profession of law is still very much male-dominated and patriarchal. The mentality still exists. Oh yes, every day we are defending, or perhaps we are in defense mode. But it's not because we are defending the clients. It firstly starts with us having to defend ourselves. Why are we in these courts? Do we think that we are men? I stand here as a representative of women in academia. Perhaps someone in the audience is asking themselves, really? With just a pair of degrees? I thought when I saw the theme today, I got quite excited. It said, how you celebrate yourself as a woman. And so I went and got my little black dress and thought, okay, my makeup artist is also a professional. She's at a site today. She couldn't do me. Then I just plucked these on by myself because I needed you guys to have the full view of how I view myself as a woman. A woman is, Mama, I'm emotional today because I came in, and as we sang the national anthem, my heart just started pounding. And I just felt like crying because for some odd reason, I am a young granny who understands what this 30 years actually means. For some of the younger generation that comes after me, they don't get it. But when we say Nkosi Sikelela and we blend it in with that song that I was taught when I got to the Model C school in 1994, we were singing A.D. Blow in full prior to the elections, believe it or not. There is something that just came to me and said, this is something else. This day is going to be something else. Then when we were asked to come up with mantras in our group, Mama Swart, she then said, in addition to our Wangenumfazi Zajikizinto, she said, strong is the new sexy. And sexy was what was playing in my mind when I saw the theme, that when I view myself as a woman, you need to know sexy is the new strong. I stand here as a woman in South Africa who is faced with much of a challenge. Even with the highest academic achievements and accolades, women continue to face challenges and to reach the head of the table or even get a seat in it. In fact, during a recent event that I attended, I heard a woman say something that disturbed me. And I asked myself a question, that was she uttering those words out of concern, or perhaps was she uttering them because of pride of being or having a seat on the table? She said, if you are not at the table, you are on the menu. Women are leading companies, governing boards, departments, and academic programs. Yet, and specifically women of color, it is difficult for us to hold momentum, and it is difficult for us to stay in positions of power in order for the next generation to take over. Why is that? I ask myself. Is it because of what this woman said? Is it that it is our purpose or our job to make sure that we are serving others on the menu and making sure that they don't actually have a seat on the table? There's always a great responsibility in any field, more specifically in the field of academia. In this field, you will not make it without sacrifice, commitment, dedication, and focus. I know most people don't even understand why people have to study so hard, because most of the time, the rewards will not be immediately visible. As with most academic fields, it is about much bigger and the long-term goal. Academics, good education and knowledge has the power to increase gender equality. It has the power to challenge traditional social attitudes where women will have the confidence to know that they are equal with men. For our girls to know that they are equal to boys. The more educated women are, the more they have the power and control over their lives. With the current legislative changes, women have been given an opportunity to participate in the ecosystem. Yes, societal prejudice and patronizing treatment of females in the workplace might still exist, but if women are to empower themselves through education, they will have a greater understanding of their rights and powers. I speak from experience. I am a director in a law firm that has successfully been running for 9 years now, with a majority of women employees, with unfortunately no grant, no government backing as yet. But because of the power derived from our education and knowledge, we are participants in the economy and the employment industry of the province and can confidently demand from the corporate world. The social and professional imbalances and barriers that women face in having to juggle endless demands of personal and professional responsibilities still exist. And but I don't want to highlight only the challenges. I need us to understand that we can overcome them. Here I am, a mother of 3, or maybe I should say a mother of 6 in reality. with a husband that comes in the house around the same time. Re chaisa ka nako e one, re kena ko re koloi tsena di a latelana ka bo 6 ra kena ka mo tlong. And he'll, after a few minutes, re dutse sofeng, and he'll start saying, sure, I'm so tired. And then that dreaded question comes, re tlo jang, baby? You know, growing up, I actually used to sit at home and say, the main thing that will make me not marry is this question. Because I could see, even with my mom, she was a professional nurse. She's also coming back at 4, but this man is asking, kuzawutyiwa ntoni? And the thing is that there's still kids, there's still homework, there's still so much to juggle. But guess what? We are made of material to be able to multitask and manage and balance our lives. I'm not saying be oppressed. I am just saying know that you are made of material that can just do those things as if they are nothing. We are resilient in nature. A lot of work still needs to be done to win the battle of gender inequality and conscious and unconscious bias, discrimination against women in general. But we need to shout out to the visible changes in our country. The appointment of the first female justice, chief justice ever in the country, for example. And we need to add that she's black. Let each woman sitting here today make a commitment to be a trailblazer in their space. Commit to elevate your education status. I'm not going to ask how many of you actually have a post-matric qualification. If you don't have one, it's a must. I've come across so many ladies. You are not going to achieve and you are not going to get to anywhere if you do not go and improve and develop your skill and education. Just as a last message to you guys, I would like the women sitting here to make sure that they raise the name of women in the Free State by doing away with ignorance and being forward and productive thinkers. Getting away from those who discuss people and surround yourselves with those who discuss ideas and implementation plans. I love that Mama Matai said it. She said, we are done with the PhD. Pull her down syndrome is gone. Those days are over. We are now at a level where we are saying, you lift one as you rise. Wangena umfazi zajika izinto. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Siyabulela sisi. Uthando ucwete. Kuthiwa njani? Uthando ucwete. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, especially Bomme, MEC, Deputy Mayor, Kalebo for the opportunity. Memutupi, I couldn't get the chance to call you up today. I think the last we met was when I was still in the UN. But I'm happy to see you. Metamai, intergenerational leadership is still possible. Women can still do it, and we can do it together. Thank you for sharing the stage with me.
As a program director, I direct the program. This is the opportunity where I'm in a position to command. Can you please stand here? Me Pulani Leshabane, can you please come forward? No. I didn't say anything about consulting. I just said stand there. And then I called Me Pulani Leshel. So this is me who's doing this. I'm directing the program. Me, can you please do us an honor? She has been reading people's profiles and you don't know who is this woman. I don't think you know who is this beautiful lady.
Thank you, Moetapele wa Mona. Dumela mbomme. E re nna ke tsamaye ka tsela ya ka. Halala bomme, halala. Halala basadi ba thata, halala. Wathinta abafazi. Wathinta imbokodo. Thank you. Me Kgothatso Sparkle Mokoena. Kgothatso Mokoena, a traditional healer, a community health care practitioner registered under SAICHCM, graduate of public administration, human rights activist, mentor, and consultant for international and African leadership training institution, an African champion on sexual and reproductive health and rights. Kgothatso volunteer with the YWCA, South African, and service as a provincial chairperson whilst building her career. She was privileged to engage in a various global advocate platform, such as 5th Africa Conference on Sexual Health and Rights in Ethiopia, the Maputo Protocol Review in Kenya, high-level panel discussion on post-2015 development agenda in Washington, D.C., Africa Union Summit, CSW 58, USA, CPD 47, USA, and the International Conference on Family Planning in Ethiopia. Belgium +20 reviewed in Africa and partnership for maternal, newborn, and child health in South Africa. Kgothatso Mokoena formed part of the 6 Africa champions who produced a regional call to action launched at the African Union in 2013 and later recognized as a global tool, Africa Renaissance. The future young women want in Africa. Kgothatso was nominated to be part of the Africa Youth Task Force to Permanent Mission in New York. As part of youth advocate to the post-2015 agenda and an expert on the Belgian +20 review process. They produced an African regional report, Reliances at the Future We Want. The State of Africa Youth, which was launched during the Commission on Status of Human, CSW, and international conferences on population and development in 2015 in New York. Currently, Kgothatso is employed as the Deputy Director, Special Program in the Free State Department of Social Development in South Africa. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mepulani. There's always a first time. I'm giving people opportunities. It's the first time that Pulani is given an opportunity, and she didn't prepare herself overnight. Ki ya mo mothong ke re tlo ho, o tlo ema mona, ki jwalo. Mputse mo Ntandombatha. I take you there when you think, Haibo, I'm not ready, and I'll make you ready. And you will be ready. She is a deputy director. She is a deputy director. I'm not saying a chief director. But that profile says she's going somewhere. She is big. If we don't see it in the Free State, batlo munka. If we don't see it, batlo munka khuthatso. Thank you, my sister. We've been working together for so long. Thank you. A round of applause. Hi, ele ya love kya high. Nakir, a round of applause. Yes, that's what I want. MEC, people have spoken. Ke a tseba ba bang ba lapile. Re tlo di fumana dijo tsa, but this is big. This is really big. And Advocate Ayanda is saying, I don't want us to only complain. Haribena liona e leng hore ya re khuthatsa, it's giving us, you know, that oomph. You said something, Advocate, here, that Likena ka 6, you arrive with your husband at 6, and the husband is expecting you to prepare dinner for the family. That reminded me, and may her soul rest in peace, Mujabing. She was a nurse. Asebetsa ko theater. Hauna chance ya udula fatsi ko theater. And then from go theater, kabamisa ko casualty. Hauna chance ya ukhekeleza ko casualty. Achaisa 7 p.m. Ayetsa 7 ko casualty. Achaisa 7 o'clock. She is expected to cook. She used to say, Kitlo mo bonsa. Kitlo duba. You know, when you make a dough, it takes some time. Sanzane itlo raisa. And before, and then uikinya pizza. It takes time. By the time the dinner is ready, it's 10 p.m. Motu sense arobezi. Abaisa ka tray. Ndate suwa dijo ki tsena. She used to say, ki soka ke khabela cabbage. Ki ketlile akso yetsi nix. Marakiri yetsang toye ulibe ospo. That's what other people. You need to develop a thick skin. At this point in time, umagaba ukhona? Ndifuna umagaba aphakamise esisikhukukazi sethu. Aphakamise isikhukukazi sethu. Uyayazi indlela yophakamisa isikhukukazi. And niyasazi esisikhukukazi ndithetha ngaso. Sisikhukukazi apho wena mntu ngumama, you as a woman, you know that if you have problems in your house, you take that overthrow and you put it there, and people will see the nicest things. Over to you, Magaba.
Tsamakwe. Sibeleko sam. Wena ongumhlaba ovundisiweyo. Mhlaba ovundiswe ngesivundisi. Isivundisi esivumelana nemvumi zakantu zisithi uluthando wena sibeleko sam. Wena ongumhlaba ovundisiweyo. Mhlaba ovundiswe ngesivundisi. Isivundisi esiqhagamshelana nabantu. Abantu ababonwa ngelaliso. Iliso elifakela abantu uvalo kuba libona izinto ezingabonwayo. Iliso elibona ubunzulu bomphefumlo. Sibeleko sam. Wena ongumhlaba ovundisiweyo. Mhlaba okhanya ngobuntsundu. Mhlaba ofundise uluntu wabumba isintu. Mhlaba wena unobugqi. Sibeleko sam. Wena ongumhlaba ovundiswe ndingekazalwa. Iziqhamo zakho zizotywe ngeenkwenkwezi emazulwini. Ndingekawuboni lo mhlaba. Ndingekaphumi esibelekweni sikamama. Sibeleko sam. Wena ondonga zokhiwe ngegolide. Wena ongathengwa ngesilivere. Wena othungwe ngemitya yomphefumlo kaQamata. Wena olikhaya lenkcubeko. Ongumsindisi womphefumlo. Okukukhanya kwelizwe. Ukuze isizwe sazi ubungangalala besizwe esintsundu. Sidinga wena sibeleko sam. Sibeleko sam. Utshaba olungavisisiyo. Utshaba oludinga ubomi obungunaphakade. Lukubiza ngamagama angendawo. Luthi ubolile. Ingcwaba into yokukhuphela ubumdaka. Ibhanki yezithuko. Luthi umdali wenze imposo. Ayinguwe wena umdali. Luthi inzalo yakho ayingomakhosi bubuhlwempu. Luthi lungakutshabalalisa ukuba luyaqonda. Sibeleko sam. Kodwa mna nawe sazi inyaniso. Ukuphalala kwenyembezi zakho. Ukuphalala kwegazi lam. Kukopha kwesizwe. Kukutshabalala koluntu. Kuba isizwe esidinga ubukhokheli bakho. Sibeleko sam. Sisizwe esiya kwantshabalalo. Tsamakwe.
Angalia, mama.
Enkosi. Sibethwa liphango. MEC ebe introduce ngolahlobo. Zi artist. Zi introduce umuntu ngolahlobo. Zi introduce our honorable MEC Me Ntombizanele Beauty Sifuba. Ngowethu ngoku.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. I know you are hungry. I know you are hungry. But before I can say anything to these phenomenal women, I need my anthem, Something Inside So Strong by Lyra. Are you struggling? Otherwise, I'll give it to Miss T. Omuhau wa modimo. Awo wa modimo. Kikwe. Na isale umpihlela ngaesa le umpihlela. Is it fine? There it is.
The higher you build your barriers, the taller I become. The further you take my rights away, the faster I will run. You can deny me, you can decide to turn your face away. No matter, 'cause there's some I know that I can make it. You thought that my pride was gone. Oh no, something inside so strong. Oh, something inside so strong. The more you refuse to hear my voice, the louder I will sing. You hide behind walls of Jericho. Our lives will come tumbling down. Deny my place in time. You squander wealth that's mine. My light will shine so bright it will blind you. Because there's something inside so strong. I know that I can make it. Though you're doing me wrong, so wrong. You thought that my pride was gone. Oh no, something inside so strong. Oh, something inside so strong. Brothers and sisters, when they insist that we're just not good enough. Good enough. When we know better, ngizofikelela, ngizofikelela, ngeke bangiqede namhlanje. Something inside so strong, I know that I can make it. Though you're doing me wrong, so wrong, you thought that my pride was gone. Oh no, something inside so strong, something inside so strong, something inside so strong. I know that I can make it. Though you're doing me wrong, so wrong, you thought that my pride was gone. Oh no, something inside so strong, something inside so strong, something inside so strong.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you, Magaba. Ndiyabulela sis. Let me acknowledge the presence of the Deputy Executive Mayor of Mangaung, Mayor Lulama Tite Odili. Thank you for honoring this event. Thank you for being here. Let me also acknowledge my panelists and Mayor Gertrude Mutubi, Mayor Charmaine Mwebi, Mayor Tato Stolz, Mandwa Khutlong. Where is Khutazo? Khutazo. Where is she? Thank you very much. Mayor Ayanda Muremuhulu, I'll tell you something when we are together because I use a different surname for you, but it's fine. Kesa, Mulozane, Refilwe Pofolo, Odessa. I just felt the need to call their names. That's how grateful I feel right now. Your presence has made this day a fabulous one, to say the least. And let me also acknowledge everybody present here. Mezola Tamai. Thank you. I need not say more. Thank you. And the women from the Department of Sports, Arts, Culture and Recreation, and everybody here present. The disadvantage of this platform, you guys got to put on out, talking and relating, it is therapeutic. And it also helps other people. But now, as the MEC, I cannot stand here and cry because you need to draw strength from me as the person who is leading the department. But maybe I should just make a reminder of why are we here today. How did it come? Thank you very much, Lady K. You know what? I was so emotional when I had, when I went through your profile, but never give up. God is there. God knows when, God knows how, and God knows where. This month of August, we spend it in remembrance of the 1956 women. The event they undertook, which took place when more than 20,000 women marched to the office of the then Prime Minister, Strydom, protesting against the past laws. We need not forget this month of August. This after the Federation of South African Women requested a meeting with him, and he refused to meet with the women to discuss the matter because they were willing to negotiate, to sit around the table and negotiate with him to say,
this does not serve us well. They then, after that refusal, organized this march as we know it today. And they come from all walks of the country. Some came from Cape Town, some came from Port Elizabeth, it is said. And the march was organized in an orderly manner. Because, you know, the things that are organized by women might not be physically strong. I always make a comparison to say satin or silk compared to cotton. Can you say cotton is better than silk or satin? They are not better, but they serve a certain, they are stronger in their own way, serve a certain purpose. There are times when you need a satin, and to do the job that a cotton cloth cannot do it. So the women, they came together and fought, not physically, but in an orderly manner, with discipline, with dignity, and with determination. So the purpose of this event here is to celebrate that moment and remind ourselves once more where we come from and what role did women play in the past struggle. I refuse to forget where I come from, because if I dare do that, I will then get lost in the way, not knowing where I have to be. There is nothing wrong to keep referring to what has put us here today. So it models the capacity women have if they set their mind to it. In all the platforms I've been addressing this month, I kept saying, like women of 1956, we can pick our struggle in the midst of everything as we enjoy our democracy, 30 years now. But as women, we know very well that we're still facing challenges, not that of that system this time around. Women, challenges of the abuse of women, challenges of the gender-based violence that is ravaging in this current epoch. We can sit down and count and name, just in the Free State alone, the women that have been killed in a brutal, evil manner. Those are the challenges that we are facing as women. And we cannot dare lose the sight of that. And addressing the women of the department today, I'm saying to you, you are here as the public servants. Maybe you need to sit down and understand what public servant mean. It means you are here to give service to the people. You are here to serve the people. We are grateful for the work that you do. Because this work you are doing it on behalf of government as an institution of the state. I was so disappointed, but I hope it was not this department, when it was cited that when people get in other departments, the reception they get from women, it's not inspiring. Even if a person needs something in a department, I think one of the panelists said that they don't feel like going there because of the attitude they might get from the woman who are supposed to be a public servant. And we know that as public servants, we are guided by different principles. And these principles, they are there, but to a Pili principle. Every department has it. Let it not just be something that is hung there on the wall. it means something. So let us make sure that we internalize that and practice it. So we are recognizing you as the servants of the people, and a reminder that if you can work together, teamwork, if you can work together, like women of 1956, you can indeed make an indelible mark wherever you are. So we are reminding you that this month of August means to women of this country, what it means to the women of this country in general. And we have the responsibility to model that action by standing up against any wrong we see, whether at the workplace or in the communities where we live. Today we are celebrating with you because women must take pride of who we are and what contribute we can make in the society. And remind you that the fact that you are a woman doesn't mean that you are less capable. In fact, if you want to see diligence, get a woman to do the job. If you want to see discipline, get a woman to do the job. If you want to see resilience, get a woman involved. If you want to see order and organization, get a woman involved. If you want to see determination and many other virtues that we possess as women, get women in that space. So we want to say thank you. We want to say to you, women today, as Mao Zedong once said, women hold up half of the sky. This means women are valuable and can do anything that men can do. With all challenges we are facing as women in this country, we cannot be despondent because we know that we are capable. We just need to dig deep and find your strength, find your passion. I think the women sitting here in front of you, and we know some are amongst you sitting there, that you have a story, you have something to share. They are a success, but it shows that with every success comes challenges. There is a scripture in Luke that says, to whom much is given, much is required. We need to know that. So in this month of August, we've been awarded with a moment of pride as we've seen the appointment of a woman as the Chief Justice, Deputy Judge Mandisa Maya. Indeed, women make up half of the sky. Who would have known? So, something positive for this democracy that we enjoy today. I thought that deserved an applaud. We have a woman Chief Justice from the 1st of September 2024. So we celebrate her with all women who hold positions of leadership and making a mark in asserting women, because we know it's not easy. We know it's not easy to deal with male egos. Not everybody, not every male, but some. It's not easy to deal with male egos. But sometimes you have to be just stubborn. You just have to be just stubborn and tell yourself you are going to do it. I would like to convey my gratitude to our panelists who came to share the road they traversed, and they still do, but they don't give up. They keep pushing every day. By the way, women are the best pushers. We are the best pushers. Otherwise, there will be no population in the world. We are the best pushers. So, This Department of Sports, Arts, Culture and Recreation is the department that touches all the sectors. Hence, we have women from different sectors just here in front of us. We hold the responsibility of leading the nation building and social cohesion through our programs. This occasion is a building block towards that nation building. It is a building block towards that social cohesion, because building is not a once-off thing. The fact that you build, it means you must put a block, you go and bring another one, you put a block, up until you get the kind of structure that you would like to see. So now, if we take every block that is placed on the project, or on the project, that then eventually we are going to get the kind of the nation that we envisage to see one day. If we employ all the resources we have, not only finances, but our skills, our expertise, experiences, to realize, to make sure that this very important task is realized as the Department of Sports, Arts and Culture. You might undermine this department. Look, Free State in the provinces, this department depends for its sanity, for its coherence, for its cohesion. It depends on this department. That's how important your role is. If we can do due diligence, we can reduce the number of people who visit the healthcare centers through sports, through recreation. We can reduce the number of children who end up in delinquent facilities and sometimes prisons. Those who are living in the streets, under the bridges. So in this event today, I have invited young children deliberately so. I invited Refilwe, who is our champion, table tennis champion. She spoke here. Because I want her to know that we notice, there are people who notice. Invite her here to platforms that speak positivity. Motivate her so that she can go out and motivate her peers and know that you've got our support. And I've also invited Hlonolo Fatso. I spotted Hlonolo Fatso, like Mezola said. We were doing a Mandela outreach program in Sasol. And we visited her school. The executive mayor of Fesletabi hijacked me to say, from the hospital where we were, let's go to that school. And as we were leaving the school, the principal, who is a woman, very passionate, her office is full of trophies because of the performances of the children she leads in that school. And she came and she was dragging a speaker. And I said, now what's going to happen? And then they started to make her sing for us. And on that day, I said, wow, somebody needs to notice her. Somebody needs to motivate her. Somebody needs to support her so that she can realize her dream. Lady T said when she was speaking here, some are academics because parents wanted to see a doctor, a parent wanted to see a teacher, a parent wanted to see an accountant, but inside, the soul is an artist. So we need to support the young children as and when we spot them, and so that we can encourage them. When their peers heard that she came to this event invited. Even those that had some, they were demotivated and wanted to engage in activities that are not going to serve them and their communities and their families well. But just by seeing that, they might get motivated and say, if I change and do something right, then it means I can be somebody. I can get invited somewhere. I can get supported so that tomorrow we can build the social cohesion that we want to see. We can build this nation that our first democratic president wanted to see when he pronounced the idea of a rainbow nation, of a nation that will work together and make sure that we build a non-racial, non-sexist, democratic, and a prosperous South Africa. So, like I said, I invited these young people as an effort for them to be influenced positively and know that they can pursue their dreams, that we have their backs. They can pursue their dreams. As women sitting here today, I just want to say to you, you have what it takes. But what you need to do, you just need to have a sieve of knowing what you allow to get into your system and find a place and stay there. You of course, negativity will affect you now and then, but you must find a way of draining and flushing out of your system and preoccupy your mind with positivity. I said it on Saturday that women, stay away from negativity. Surround yourself with positivity and stay away from toxicity. That will help you. To gossip about what shoes the other woman was wearing today, how bad the outfit, how it does not suit them, and living in this era of social media, people can end up in healthcare facilities. But if we support one another as women, then we can show resilience and we can make sure that we show others, those who think that they can thrive by hurting other women, being women, and think they can thrive by hurting other women, we can show them how it's done. As a teacher, I always said to my learners, this thing of negative peer pressure, that no, you are behaving in this manner because of peer pressure, why don't you take a decision and say, I'm going to use positivity and change negative peer pressure into positive peer pressure. Pressurize a person to be positive instead of being allowed yourself to be pressurized to be to carry negativity. So I just want to say to you, enjoy this day. It is a day of recognizing you, a day of organizing women to work towards achieving the set objectives. I know in a place of work, we are not buddies, especially when work has to be done. When we have, in terms of the good principles of governance, there is the one that talks about compliance with legislation. It's just one of the principles of good governance. So when you want a person to comply to that principle, sometimes it is not nice. And you end up touching on Labor Relations Act because you want to correct this behavior of this person. Sometimes, and most of the time, and definitely all the time, it's not meant to destroy anyone, but it's meant to say, get right. So what I'm trying to say to you, at work we might not be friends, but each and every one of us has a responsibility. If Mezola calls and say, Deputy Director or whoever, I need a report, she's not being nasty. She's doing her job because her senior will also want a report from her. And the senior of that person will also want the report from that person. So all that I'm trying to say is that let us learn to work together. I'm not saying you are not. The fact that you are here, many of you, to me, it's a motivation. In fact, I think I have a good team. I think I have a good team. The fact that you are here, it means you are here so that we can be able to push and push up until we give something, or rather we birth something very beautiful. That is the department that will be seen as championing its mandate. A department that will be seen as championing social cohesion and nation building through our different programs that we have. And as this month indeed come to an end, let's make an everyday effort to strive for meaningful contribution, whatever we do and whatever we are entrusted with. Refuse to be part of failure, because you are not a failure. The fact that your mother could conceive you, the scripture says, before you were born, before you were formed in your mother's womb, I knew you. So you are here for a purpose. Serve that purpose. And where you are put in the department, you are put to serve the people. Let's serve them with humility. Let's serve them with diligence. Let's serve them with respect. I thank you.
Thank you so much, MEC. I think this is a workforce that you desire. A round of applause for our MEC. Batong, Rinali permission to be here. The MEC is here. We have a right to be here. So that's why we have program, so that at the end we eat and leave. We might leave before 4 o'clock. That's the permission we've been given by the MEC, and I'm gonna strive for 3:30. Wabo, Richai early 3:30. Thank you, MEC. Thank you so much. This is the team that is going to support another woman. This is the workforce. I don't want to speak lolo, ne? But I want you to hear this story. When I came back home yesterday, I saw a documentary, Serena Williams. Because at times I get ready to daba. Ubona mikuku yacha, mangure pilo, and you sport. So cricket was playing and it's not playing well with West Indies, Kaisia. I went to the documentary, it's US Open. It's tennis time now, it's one of the Grand Slams. So Serena Williams was speaking there. And Serena Williams said, in the year 2000, Serena and the sister and the father were booed in the stadium for being black. And she was crying, playing a match in Indian Wells. So Serena could hear a voice amongst those people that they were booing in the stadium. she could hear a voice saying, "Come on, Serena, you can do it." And she held on to that voice. She lost the first set, and then that voice came. She won the second set. And then she had to go to the third set, and she won the match. Ever since 2000, the year 2000, she never went back to the Indian Wells. And she said, "I'm not going back there." For 10 years, 11th year, she said, "I am not going back there." You know what made Serena Williams to go back to the Indian Wells later in 2015? It's our own Tata, Nelson Mandela. Serena Williams said, if Nelson Mandela can be in the prison for 27 years, he didn't kill anyone, he didn't rob anything, for humanity, for human rights, and he is still able to forgive, let me go back. And she went there. When she came into the stadium, she was crying, thinking of what happened 2015. But she came stronger. These women that are here, they are stronger. You are seated there. You are stronger. Ask me. I'm the tried and tested one, and I'm still standing. Malibongwe. Zelda Erasmus. Come, my dear, come do your duty. Now I delegate again. I'm at that level where I delegate. And Zelda is going to introduce Me Gertrude Dibiela Mutupi. She is doing that for me. Over to you, Z.
Thank you. Hi, everyone. I'm Zelda, and I have the honor to introduce to you to Gertrude Dibiela Mutupi, former mayor of Mangaung. Dibiela Mutupi is a former commissioner for the Commission for Gender Equality. She holds a diploma in public relations and business communications. Mutupi obtained a certificate in governance and leadership from the University of South Africa, a certificate in local government management for councillors from the University of the Western Cape, a certificate in governance and public leadership from the University of Witwatersrand. She was given an opportunity to participate in an internship on local government management from councillors and integrated management review, a division, development planning in Arnhem municipality in Netherlands in 1998. She was nominated as the proactive mayor of Professional Management Review, a division of CJ Hutting and Sons, PMR, Africa in 2007 and 2008 respectively. Mutupi developed interest and passion in issue of equality, fairness and justice and human rights, which led her to becoming an activist within the liberation movement in the late teen years. In a leadership role within government, Mutupi served as a councillor from 1996 to 2001. She served as a professional secretary for the Free State Local Government Association in 1992 to 2001. She served as the Secretary for Gender Affairs in South Africa Local Government Association, SALGA. Served as the second National Deputy Chairperson of SALGA, 2007 and 2008. She served as the Deputy Speaker for the Free State Legislature, 2004 to 2006. She served as the Executive Mayor of Mangaung Local Municipality, now the Mangaung Metro, from 2006 to 2009. Mutupi is a gender activist and continues to advocate for equality while working for women's emancipation. Member Tupi.
The song will eat on my time. I am told, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, of course. Honorable MEC, the Deputy Executive Mayor of Mangaung Metro. I am told that I have, no, I no longer have time. Before I came here, Mipone came to me and told me that I must be done. Oh, thank you, Program Director, because now I thought maybe I should just say hi, bye-bye, and go and sit. That's what I said to my panelists. And I am now the only thing between you and your lunch. And I know you must be very hungry, and I must be the most unpopular person in this room at the moment. You know, like a pastor at a funeral. Everybody gets the time to say whatever they say. And the last person to speak is the pastor. And when they come, the funeral taker arrives, and we indicate to them with our eyes that you don't have time, and we keep looking at them, and they know they must just say hi, liruling, and then we leave. We never get a chance to listen to them. Be that as it may, Honorable MEC, I listen to people speaking, and by the way, before I say what I'm saying, Mayor Swartz, I almost relate to your story. I know what it's like to have a father who is present but absent. He's both present and he's also absent. And I know what it feels like. At least your mother worked. Mine did not even work. And I found refuge in politics. Because back then, as young activists, we did not judge each other. It did not matter what your hairstyle looked like. It did not matter what your label was. You would wear your student prince shirt from Monday to Monday, and nobody said anything, and nobody looked at you anyhow. So I at some point, MEC had a bit of this story. We had to drink water from a shoe. In a police holding cell of a shoe of one of our comrades, and at least it was failing you because it was 3 weeks old. Ours were 2 old, so we had to use it, and the water was from a shower. So I know there's a scripture that says, I know what it feels like to have plenty, and I know what it feels like to have nothing. We are all saying, MEC says we've come here to celebrate women's resilience. We've come here to celebrate you, the women who are here. We are not just celebrating you because of the role that you are playing. We are not just celebrating your achievements, but we are celebrating the hope that you will change the narrative. That's the reason I am here, at least. We 30 years into our democracy, everybody who spoke here from different walks of life, they are making reference to the same thing. It is a male-dominated world. The artists are saying the same. The athletes are saying the same. Everybody is saying it's a male-dominated world. The males are dominating the world. I'm not sure whether it's a man's world, but you will make your own decision. It's a male-dominated world. It's so dominated by males, even where women are in majority. At church, women are in majority, but it's dominated by males, and they control the space, whether you like it or not. You can say whatever you want, but they control that space, and we let them. We are allowing them. We have given them the reins to control everything on a daily basis. We live in a world dominated by males. A world where not so long ago, about, I'm sure 2 or 3 years, I can't remember, Sparkle, where in a court of law, a rape victim was asked by the legal counsel of the perpetrator how many centimeters penetration was. That's the world we live in. A world where women, churchgoers, as the lawyer was asking this poor girl this question, were standing outside picketing against this poor girl, saying their pastor was innocent. We live in a world where every day there are perpetrators of GBV that you may know that you believe he cannot do such. Or you ask a question, what did she do? So you take it back to the victim. You make it the victim's responsibility that the victim was abused. We never accept. If a case comes of sexual harassment in the workplace, we look at who did it. Dade Maloka, I'm sorry, you are the only gentleman I know in here who won't be offended by me making an example with you. If it's in Dade Maloka, because I respect Dade Maloka so much because of the history we share, then it can't be Dade Maloka who did it. It's either I believe he did not do it, or the poor victim did something to entice him. We live in that world, and it is us. I am sorry that I will be dampening the mood when the mood was so high there, but unfortunately, I'm in the business of telling people the truth. I am not in the business of massaging people's egos. We are here sitting here massaging our own egos when we know the world is in this situation it is in, because we've contributed more than 50% as women in messing up the world. And we've contributed more than 50% in messing up men, because most of us are being used by men as their pocket knives to work against other women, to destroy other women. And we feel like it's all right. We have women who program director, I have to change my speech because we do not have time and people are hungry. I am sorry. We live in a world where when a woman gets up the ladder, there are women down there who are either shaking it, trying to break the legs so that it falls, so that she does not make it up there. Or there are women looking up her skirt so that they can find, even if it's a small thing, negative to raise about her, so that she does not make it up there. Equally so, we have women who, when they go up the ladder and they make it up there and it becomes so comfortable for them, they kick the ladder so that nobody else climbs the ladder and comes and join. We have women who, when they make it to the table and they become comfortable, they make sure that they fill the space with their arms so that no other woman comes closer to the table. Whoever comes closer to the table sits on the floor and wait for the crumbs to fall from the table. We have women, and they are in this room, who enjoy that so much because they want to, they accept to become men's pets. You know, pets. This small chihuahuas, to be specific. They become men's chihuahuas. They are there making useless noises, which do not even contribute to anything. They are just happy that men are petting them. It makes them feel so good that they are the only ones who are accepted at the dinner table, and no other woman can come closer to the table. That's the kind of world we live in, and we are celebrating today knowing very well. That's why I said I came here to celebrate, because I have hope that we will change. Not that we have changed. I have hope that one day we will change. One day we will see the reality. MEC, we live in a world where patriarchy has taken control over everything. And the Department of Sports, unfortunately, Mezola will bear testimony. It's no different. a world where whenever there's a vacancy, in particular if it's a senior position, it's not important how many qualifications a woman has. It's not important the experience she has. It's not important if she has the capacity. But the only important thing is that there is an even more important man who has to fill the position. Without the qualifications, without the capacity, the only qualification is his genitals. That's all. And because of that, and in the Free State it's so prevalent. I am sorry to say this. In the Free State, I know because when I was in the commission, this is the one thing that I had been questioning. In the Free State, you have, the management is so male, it's not even funny. You would swear that there are no women who go to universities. I always ask a question, if we have management which are male dominated, these men go to school with women. And believe you me, most of them, the women even have distinctions and they don't. They go to universities, the women pass. But when it's time for women to be given opportunities, it's like we forget that women went to school as well. And it's the same even with women who are in leadership. Every time a woman ascends to power, we ask questions. And it's not only men. And I'm saying we because even women, we ask questions like, how did Lulama make it? Why Lulama? What does she have? And that's what's holding us back. I want to succeed. That's what's holding us back as women. We have a lot of gender stereotypes which are holding us back. We have what we call the orally transmitted beliefs and customs, which are monopolized by women. Unfortunately, we have this, when a woman gets married, it's women who go there. I don't know why it's done, because for men it's not done. To tell the poor woman to begezela. Whatever happens, the poor woman must respect the husband. They must cook, they must. It's women who do that. It's women who start singing. Umakotungo wetu. And then we become surprised when he comes from work and he kicks his shoes off and he sits there comfortably and he says, what are we going to eat? Because we say also spekel. It's women who sing the songs no matter how weak he is. In a way saying, Winja, you are the boss, you've got this. And this weak one you've got here, and you are the one who has to do everything. And then we also say, yes, if that's not enough, I mean, really? And you should see the poor bride smiling. Because you feel, they are my friends who are not married. So and when she gets there, Mungadi Pizza, she makes it a point that she cooks a storm every day, so that the mother-in-law is impressed. These are part of the contributing factors to where we are as women. When women get married, there's an expectation that you are going to make children. Come rain or high water, you are going to make children. We don't look at the biological aspects of the matter. And if you can't conceive, it's your mistake, not the husband. But even worse, say you conceive, you have children, you have girls. Still, you are at fault. And they choose to forget that you can only produce what you have. You can't go beyond. You can't go beyond X. You can only keep producing X. That's what God gave you. And this other person has got both. He keeps producing X as well. Yet you are the one who's called a failure. And the society looks at you as this woman who failed. And you end up also feeling like you have failed yourself. Because you force yourself to believe that you want to have this boy child, even when the boy child is not coming. But now, when we speak about issues of women empowerment, where we have come from, I said I am summarizing my speech because of time. We cannot speak about this without engaging on GBV, because it's an illness that affects even women professionals. We made very nice slogans this morning. I'm not sure if you still remember your slogans. And I was listening, though I arrived late. I heard others saying they are the DIY queens. They do it for themselves. I'm going to stick to those that I heard, to the slogans. The DIY queens doing it for themselves. I hope that it's indeed in a positive way, and you are doing away with this thing of depending on men. On social, I hear a lot of I wonder who's writing on social media all the time. We need girlfriend allowance and daughter must, and so on and so forth. I hope that the DIY queens know that they need to do it themselves. We're dealing away with this concept. Can I have my water? The daughter must and the girlfriend allowances, because we objectify ourselves as women. We have objectified ourselves so much, but when we are treated as objects, we become very, very angry. We do not accept that we are objects. Thank you so much, Sizola. We objectify ourselves. We have let men to control our lives. We expect men to buy us cars. We expect men to give us money. We expect men, when we are in a relationship with them, to do stuff for us. And at the end of the day, he who pays the piper, he who pays the piper chooses the tune. At the end of the day, because he's used to doing stuff for you, he feels like somehow he owns you. And then he tends to want to control you. Because, by the way, he's not controlling you, he's controlling the money that he's spending on you. And then we end up having issues of abuse in a relationship. Not all women who are abused is because they are dependent or rather the men are spending on them. There are a lot of men women who are abused who are not even given money by the men. But there are also equally so a lot of women who are just sitting there waiting to be handed money every time they need a new hairstyle, the boyfriend or the husband. Every time they need and they end up believing they own you. They end up believing that you are their property because they pay. And they know that without them, you can't survive. That is why a lot of women who are in such relationships, even when they are abused, they do not feel the urge to leave the relationship because they feel like they won't survive without this person. We raise up our children, as I am about to to close, to conclude, program director. But before then, groundbreakers. I hope that these slogans that we chose resonates with us. And I hope that even if you did not feel them as you were coming up with them in a group, as you walk out that door, you keep this slogan here so that we can change this world. Women look after children. We raise our children, and we have, at the moment, MEC, in the Free State, we have so many young kids, young girls who fall pregnant. We are in this very violent society. And it's because of how these children grow up, how they are socialized. We normally buy our boy children cars, when they are young, and we buy our girl children, we buy them dolls. Here is where the problem is. We buy them dolls, and I know someone will say, I also played with dolls, but I'm not talking about you. I know someone's daughter plays with, I'm not talking about that child. Not all of us are the same. You buy this child a doll, and this child plays with a doll, and this child, at the end of the day, wants to feel what it's like to hold a real baby. Because even you also encourage her, because when you knock off at work and the doll is there, Sizola, and she's going up and down, jumping the doll, you look at her and you say, "Hi, Nana, what kind of a mother are you? How do you leave your child like this? You can't look after your child." That's what we do. And this poor child is under pressure. So we made it normal for them to feel like they should have children. They've practiced enough since they were 3 years of age. And by the time they become 15, they want to have children because they practiced how to look after children. Because we were pressurizing them. This is your child. And then we buy the boys the cars. Even if you have a daughter and a boy, you go to the shop, you buy the boy a car, you buy the girl a doll. There is never a stage where you'll buy the girl a car as well. And then you buy them this water guns and this other guns. There are these ones that looks like they are real guns. You buy them. And then when they become violent, you cry foul. When you taught them to become violent, you taught them that the only way a man can be a man is when they are violent, is when they use weapons. And then you teach them that, the message you send to these children is, my boy, grow up and buy a car. My girl, grow up, have children, your husband will buy a car. And you and the children will ride in that car. Because you don't teach them. If you've ever played Bomantwani, Arbapala Mantwani, there are times where you'd have us honali ntwania hokare koloi sizola o mongwe ke batla motho a le mong a phamisang letso a reng now when we played it was a girl who was the driver a le mong and a bua nnete you are one in a million. all the time, the driver becomes a boy. It's not a written rule, but the driver becomes a boy. And what do girls do? And then the car goes. And the... Woo, woo. That's what we do. That's what we did. We grew up like that. And sometimes some of the girls, they're enticed by these nice, expensive cars because they were taught that they can't own cars. It's men who can own cars, so they'll have to ride on men's cars, by the way. And then they grow up, they do exactly that. And we still cry foul. When we are the ones who taught our own children how to go about in this thing called life, we do not change. We have a violent society, we have abusive partners because, in particular, in most African families, you do not show intimacy in front of your children. Our children do not know this thing called love, sparkle. Kiss your partner in front of, simply kiss, see, kiss. I keep in kiss. It's a taboo. You don't do it. Where do you expect these children to learn about love, to learn what love is, to learn what being loved is like? Because you don't. You, as a wife, you never say I love you to the husband in the presence of the children. The husband never says I love you in the presence of the children. And yet you expect that things will be normal. They grow up. They get into relationships. They do not know what love is. Remember, they never saw it. They never experienced it in the house. So whatever they come across, and we don't even say I love you to these poor children. The very first person who says I love you, oh, Nkosi yam, hey, the whole world belongs to this person. They don't want anything other than this person because this is the person who loves. That's why even abusers makes it a point that when a partner abuses you, they take you away from everybody else and they feed you with lies that I am the only one who loves you. So it becomes easy for a person who has never seen what love is like in a family, because now this is the first person to love them. And then, as if that is not enough, we have these children who grow up without fathers. People always say boy children need their fathers, as if it's only the boy child who needs the father. Even the girl child needs a father. Because the girl child who does not get the love from the father, mostly, they fall for any male thing, the next male thing. And when they cohabit, and we do not even pick it up. That's why Renali Difaten said no. We don't even pick it up. Wanena was looking for love of a father, and because this person was the next male thing that loved her, so she feels safe with this person because she was looking for this, and then they end up being controlled by these boyfriends or cohabiting because that's the first place where they get this love. And then you have these boy children who do not have their fathers when they grow up, who are filled with anger. And some even grow up in families where their father abuses the mother. And the child is so angry at women because of their mother, because he's been asking himself, why are you not leaving this man? These are the pressures we put on our children. And when they grow up, they themselves become abusive because he feels a woman's life does not have value. And he saw it when he was growing up in his own family, that a woman's life does not have a value. A woman is like a donkey. You beat her, you beat her. If she does not listen, you beat her. So that's I hope that we will, as we move away from this venue, we will go and become the change, not only in the workplace, but even in our families as we bring our children up. And my plea to you, if you forget everything that every one of us here said today, my plea is one. Stop being pocket knives for men who wants to deal with women. My other plea, let us support each other. You don't have to love me to support me. We don't have to be friends. We don't have to go out together, but you support a fellow woman. You must go and listen to a Kenyan, I think, MP Millie. Yes, Millie Odiabo, something, I hope the name is correct. You must listen to her. Millie Odiabo says, when it comes to women's issues, her party becomes a woman. So even with you, there are many factors that may not want us to be together, may not want us to support each other, religion, culture, and so on. You don't believe in what's this? The spiritual gifts of the likes of Sparkle. You don't believe in those things. But even if you don't, but your agenda should always be a woman. Whatever your belief says, whatever your culture says, whatever your political party says, your agenda should always be a woman. Make sure that at least in 365 days, on the last day, you can look back and say, at least I managed to take at least one woman's hand. And I believe in you. I believe that you will be the change that we want to see. 30 years is a long time for us to be standing at the same place and be complaining about women doing this and women doing that and women not doing that. I'm sure you are also tired as I am. So please change. You don't have to smile with anybody, but do your work. Thanks.
Thank you, sir. Yo, awuka mingenyawo. Yo, unesibindi. Usahleli phansi? Udiniwe. Yo, can we just another round of applause? The powerful one. Thank you so much. This is Gertrude, that's okay. Good DBL lo. Jonga, uza kunika uLife 101 tutorial module. Waba nawe ngomgca athi chu. It's up to you that you will change or not. But naki mutsiba alije uitse hari muiponi uitse nako kari yo ha mutsibi handle. Mutsibi handle. Sparkle. Rona re mutsiba handle skati. Ari buze. Kunali omung pepire edusi mo tafleng e a ke se bo fihle nining. Lebitso la hae go thikitshidi mfana. Una le dibuka wa di rekisa. I don't know fihle nining ke omung o. Mari that Life 101. Thank you so much. Ke motsiba a le jwalo. Na ke batlo he o repeata ntho tsa batho ba bang ke re fela the tutorials. Life 101. Rizwa Moyon. Mamela, let me remind you, the program was set to start at 9. We started at what time? Thank you. So Luna, lienze wore, restarted an hour later. So reclosure an hour later. Results amaya an hour later. Everything eriyetsang hour later. Asinna ki Luna. Marno ki tlo bitsa. Swag. Yeah. Kwa Women's League o. Umoma spalling. Mari ke mutsebela hantle. Mo Free State ANC Women's League. Lulama. Comrade Lulama. today, Comrade Lulama, ki Deputy Executive Mayor, ya Mangaung Metropolitan Municipality. She's the one that is going to do the vote of thanks. And then after the vote of thanks, ke tlo kopa Moiponi. And Moiponi ke tlo mo fa batho ba babedi ba tla mo thusang. O mong lebitso la hae go thwe ke Irene Matolosa. O mong go thwe ke Vovo Mfebe. Moiponi o tlo ba director what to do. MEC Tshidi, ke kopa ska tlo etsa meeting wa hao eventing ya rona. Ki event ya rona wena o tlo etsa aka re ema aksoka ke re tsamaya ke re fela ska tlo etsa meeting eventing ya rona. Ku tlile tshepiso ya rona le event ka di 2 tsa November. Ka boikokobetso bo boholo. Ne ke kopa le ska la nkopa ticket ha ke na tsona. Ke kopa re di reke. Re utlwile Mezola o tshepiso a re kuna le event ha le fa di ticket we must support them. That's how they get their living. We must support them. Uskambhatla ya tla Kaizer Chiefs itlo tsameka le Tanzania ha ona di ticket na ke compute ticket hle re mo supporting a ke re ibuile mo. We must support her. At this point in time, ke kopa fela re tlhomphe protocol le ha o kgathetse protocol wa ema. Ixesha lisikile phaka welulama Thank you so much. Deputy, over to you.
Nkosi Sizola. Is good afternoon. I think now Sizola my duty that I was gifueng ko re fela ke lebo everyone that is here. In this event today, which is a very important event for the department in our city. Firstly, I want to thank you, MEC, for inviting us as the Mangaung Metro. I also have a delegation that I came with in this event. I have a chairperson of portfolio of benefits and remuneration, who is representing the council. The legislative part, Comrade Mutshewa is here with us, and I also have Mogodos that are here from the office of the chief whip, the whip of the council that also here, Sizola with me. We really honored this event, MEC, and we hope that it's also going to happen to other MECs. When they have event in Mangaung, they must remember that they must invite the host city to come and witness a very beautiful thing that is happening today. I also want to take to my mentor, Megat Ruth. I just want to confess, I'm here where I am is because of Megat Ruth. Immediately I finished my degree, I think it was 1998. The first mayor that accommodated me, it was Menon Sokolo Mohapi, when it was Mutewa District Municipality, as a specialist on HR that time. Immediately after that, you know where we are working, politics are changing. And then what everyone was saying here, in terms of women, we became the last one. We put men front, and then we are so comfortable to be the last ones. It what happened that time. But women who are Mbogodos, they saw a capacity to me, and then they raised me. In the office of Meketrut, I was a gender coordinator, which is I was running what she's doing today, which is she was teaching me how to deal with gender matters in the institution of Mangaung. I will say today, I know better and I know more about gender issues. There are gender activists. Sis Zola Nani, I'm going there to be an activist. You know, most of the people, once you have positions that are dealing with gender, 3 years, 4 years, you already call yourself a gender activist. There are processes that made you a gender activist because you are tested on many things that are developing. Women are developing, men are developing, kids, young, all of them. You must not say as a gender activist, you must only work on one sector. There are different sectors that are amongst them, that gender activist. But I want to really thank you, Mayor Gertrude, because some of the things that you said, I summarize what our panelists said, which is there are things that we are doing as women day to day, but we don't appreciate what we are doing. We just look other people of what they are doing. Remember in your household, how many responsibility that you are doing. The same panelists were saying, those responsibility that we're saying as women you must do is what we are doing day to day. It's just you must have a book where you wrote every day that namhlanje ndenza 1, 2, 3. You'll see that you have lot of responsibility and you are doing them perfect, more than even your husband. I heard Sis Ayanda when he was articulating on issues that we have extra work that we are doing, even if you are tired. But that extra work, you are doing it. But the same person you are doing an extra work for, he can do that extra work also. But because you are a female, you are a woman, there are issues that he marked that even if I said a word, at the end, we are doing it. Now, I think what Meketrut is leaving us with, that we must change. I think that thing, Sizola, in our declaration of this dialogue, we must put it as part of our recommendation that in our dialogue as the department, we are saying, let's change. There are many things that we are doing that are not right. Even in our different sub-directorate within the departments. But I think today, because of all the presentation that we have, you must sit in your corner and just mark this one checklist, but this one I'm not doing it, this one I'm doing it. And then you'll check how many that you are definitely implementing it. But in those ways, I'm saying, let's go and work. I know that Makop, your position that we have is a very difficult position. And definitely, I know, even if you didn't say here, there are many people who doesn't like you because of the type of the work that you are doing. You know, once you deal with performance monitoring and evaluation at work, because it's where you are seeing the strength of people who are working in that institution, the hard working of the people that are working in that institution. And let me tell you, we agree, I think all of us, let's support each other. It can be when a female like Umamut Zola is leading the institution, and then we end up not respecting her, but we respect a person who's having a lower position than her. It must stop today, and make sure that we support each other as women for us to achieve our goal. Because I thought that Megat will also indicate the targets that we set up for ourselves as women. Are we there or are we under? And he also mentioned that even around the province, that is a reality. Now in my municipality, out of 7 HODs, we only have 2 female HODs, which is, it's not good. Firstly, it was one, and she was always coming and saying, Lulaman, what are you doing in Mangaung? Why are you not really taking women up there? And then we try to fight, and then we put a CFO. You know, we try to make sure that women that are coming, we will be having a HOD of economic development, and we are vowing that that HOD, it must be a female HOD. Now, if we were united and you have one mind, definitely you'll deliver what you wanted to deliver. Now, thank you very much. On behalf of the department, I want to thank all the panelists that are here. Go and preach what you preach here to us. There are many women outside here who are voiceless. The voice that you gave us today, it must multiply to some areas where it's so difficult for us to reach. But because of you, definitely what you gave us, the women that are here, they are going to start sharing it to those who are here. We must also remember there are those women who are disadvantaged, those women who are staying in the rural areas. And I'm happy when I see the presenters. I was even writing that, oh, this one is from Tabanchu, or this one, I guess there is that policy of migration. They are coming here. Now, we'll end up calling them the Mangaung citizens. We won't call them again as Lijweli Putswa and then the Fezile Dabi, because they are benefiting to the economy of Mangaung, and they're also making the economy of Mangaung to be vibrant. It's what we want as the city. But really, Bomme, we want to say thank you very much to give you this time of coming here. It was not compulsory, but you felt that you want to go and mingle with other women and listen to the presenters. Tomorrow, at least you get up, you are empowered with many things. You get a knowledge that in your space, to receive in this knowledge that we received today. In those words, Mezola, I want to say thank you very much.
Thank you, Sis Lulu. Thank you so much, protocol. Observed. A round of applause, please. Thank you, you may be seated. Thank you, Deputy Executive Mayor of Mangaung, Me Lulamatiti Odiel. Thank you so much. Intombazana iyathunywa. Ithi noba ibingazanga kulo msebenzi ivume njengejonikazi. Ndiyabulela kakhulu sisi wami. The support staff in the office of the MEC, I see that they are evaluation papers that needs to be given to the people so that they can just, evaluate in terms of how did the event, go. We ate late, we started late, and then we got 101 lesson, which is a positive, even though you started late. You will do that so that at the end of the day, when we are done, people can, give that evaluation so that we can see how do we improve in the next time around when we have this kind of an event. Muipone, Now it's your time, Sisi. I'm not going to come back again. They will also do the announcements. You know, this is 2024, and poverty is a reality. There are people who just come here just to look of, oh, there's an event there. They come and eat. So now the hotel management has developed those tickets that you must get a ticket and then you produce a ticket before you can eat. So don't ask yourself why this. It's because of people take advantage and that they just invite themselves. I'm going to give over to Muiponi, and from me to you, you have been a wonderful audience, and thank you so much.
Okay, thank you, Mezola. Dumelang. Jwalo ka so boletswe ke nna Muiponi Bolofo. I'm with the media licensing in the office of the MSC. Mosebetsi wa ka fela ko announcer and do the gifting part. Ke tlo kopa fela hona jwale ke kope the MSC of Department of Sports to come and me makopo ke tlo kopa wa company MSC in giving our panelists the gifts that we have for them. Ke tla kopa Mme Swarts. Just give one fellow for MSC. Ke kope Mme Molotsane. Mme Molotsane. Okay. Ke kope Mme Modisenyane. Ke kope Mme Moremoholo. And our little girl, Refilwe Phoofolo. Ke kope Mme Mthupi. Ke kope Mme Khutlang. Ke kope Miss T Nation. Ke kope Mme Sparkle, our facilitator. Ke kope the deputy mayor of Mangaung, Mme Lula Matiti Odile. Igama lamakhosikazi. Thank you so much, MEC and Mme Kopo. Ke a leboha. Okay, right. Or maybe, I don't know if I should give the moment of the photo for MEC and the panelists, but let me, it's fine, MEC, thank you so much, it's fine. Let me just give out the following announcement. Ke tlo kopa hore ha re tswa mona re allow the panelists along with the MEC ho tswe bona pele le Mme Titi Odile ba nke dijo at the foyer, then ba ye ka hare ka mane. I have Lumka that side and Zippo, they are there, they will guide you where to go. Then after bona ke kope everyone re lo nka dijo be re ya ka kitcheneng. Ke a leboha.
Imnandi kama Imnandi kama Imnandi kama lako Imnandi kama Jesu Imnandi kama Oh Jesu, imnandi kama, imnandi kama lako. Oh Jesu, imnandi kama, imnandi kama lako. Izilimo zomhlaba azisoze zazigwinya thina uthembisile umnini